Ha! An old man fumbling with technology. How's it going, shipheads? Thanks for tuning in to Trek Mods tonight. I'm Jody LaForgery, the cheap engineer. Over here, we got the 7D, the old 7D cattle bruiser. And I'm going to see if I can finish the paint job. So I got to try to duplicate this color here that I had made and used all of before I realized that I should have painted my panels first and then painted the base color. So, gonna get to that. A little masking to do first. Gotta mask off these panels here so they don't get painted. And we got some spots up here. Then they're gonna get masked off. Pretty subtle there. I didn't go too hard with the pearl coat there. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. We got the how do I do there? We got the spray booth right there. We're gonna do some painting. Let's see who's here. We got Deep Space Crafts. How's it going, Deep Space Crafts? I saw you on the Friday stream last night in the chat, I believe. Thanks for tuning in tonight for this. And we've got Matthew Watson saying hi, Jody. Hi, all. How's it going, Matthew? Thanks for checking it out. We got Sick Jim. Saw you over at the HTM stream last night too, and last week over the past few streams. How you doing tonight, buddy? Yeah, good point. Good point. Hit that thumbs up button. Everybody go hit that thumbs up button. Hit subscribe if you're only a viewer of mine and you're not subscribed to HTM. Go subscribe to HTM. Check out our live streams every Friday, every Sunday. And there's also a list of everybody's channel that's involved. And there's a lot of cool model builders on the on the crew, on the group. It's awesome. It's really awesome. I got a squeaky chair, but whatever, we're gonna deal with that. Sick Jim says, I'm good on my end, and I hope all is well on yours. Pretty good, pretty well. Oh, we got Jeff's in here, Captain Charlemagne. Let me see if I can find my I gotta remember to get organized ahead of the stream and get my sound effects in there. I got the Bozeman's whistle for when you tune in, Jeff. Captain on the bridge, but it's not there. Matthew says, all good in Oz, starting to warm up for summer. You're in Oz? Like the land of Oz or Australia? If you're watching all the way from Australia, nice to see you. Well, yeah, starting to warm up for summer. So that means, yes, you are in the old down under. Well, nice to see you from Australia there, Matt. What's this HTM group you speak of? Well, Keith over at Bricks and Sprues, you know damn well what I'm speaking of, buddy. I'm speaking of the best group of buddies that a guy could ever have not asked for, but got anyway. All right, little piece of tape. Figured out that I had some Tamiya tape. A friend of mine brought me a bunch of modeling supplies there like a year ago, and I'm just starting to use them now. I had the Tamiya tape the whole time. Never used it. I was just scared to use stuff. You know what I mean? So I was making do with what I had. You know what? I'm going to go with a larger piece. Cover more of that. Maybe we'll get rid of the foam thing for now. Get this one in here. So Keith, how are you doing tonight there, my friend? I hope you're having a good night. Says, how you doing, Jody? I'm doing okay. Matt says the paneling on the underside looks sweet. Thank you. I used like a color shifting paint. Right, so we got green, and then it got like pink and purple, and then underneath this mask here, it's a little bit darker of a shade of purple. So hopefully once I repaint the rest of this, which I got to try to match this color. Like I can mask this off. I didn't do any painting on here. I can keep that. Most of the top here, I can keep all this. I guess I should have painted the right here. So, well, I'll have to get to that after. But the top part's easy to just mask off itself and then paint the panels separately. I can do that after the fact. And Keith says, doing good. A little lighter in the wallet. Yeah, all those Lego kits you've been picking up. Jeff says, panels look good. The captain been debating, aside from working on Strange New Worlds Defiant / Hood, doing either a 1/1400th or 1/2500th New Orleans class. Decisions. Yeah, man. Decisions. I don't know if anybody was watching last night, but I had the little 2500 scale Enterprise B Excelsior class model out, and I started cutting that up and playing around with it, and I'm going to try to turn it into this one. I don't have a name for it yet. Doesn't have a class or a name, but my idea is it's a pretty small little thing, and I can use that the Enterprise B saucer and a couple of the other components. Just rework the nacelles a little bit, make a couple little scratch built pieces. Got this part built up last night, and that was about all I had time for. And we ended the stream, so that's an upcoming thing I'm working on. I sent an email to one of the viewers of my videos. His name is Trenton, and he sent me custom decal sheets for the Miranda Hornet kit, and I got all the Aztec details on and some other painted details, and it's pretty much done. I just got to put the name and registry on, and I sent him an email to let him know I was going to be streaming tonight. He's never watched one of my live streams, but he watches every single video. So I was gonna, if he pops in, if I see him in chat, we'll go grab the Miranda Hornet and we'll show that off. We got all of our friends saying hello to each other. He says, I wish I was due to buying Legos. Oh, it's something else. Helen says hi to you and Mary. Hi, Helen. How you doing tonight? Thanks for tuning in with your awesome husband, Keith, to watch my weird ship show. Matt says, where are the leather buns? The leather buns? Oh, the leather buns. The leather buns are just right there holding my airbrush. Right in the cheeks. See that? So yeah, I've utilized that in a different way because the little airbrush holder on my compressor is designed for a different shape of airbrush, so it doesn't hold the one I have. So I had to improvise, as I do around here. Jeff says a Corvette, could call it the flower class. Oh, the flower. You can call me the flower class if you want to. I don't know if anyone gets that reference, if you're old enough to know what that is. Matthew Watson, happy face. All right, thanks for the happy face. Okay, I gotta get to doing this. Jib jabber, talking on and on. Let's get some tape out. I wish I would have thought of this ahead of time, but I didn't realize about these little side panels here. I guess I got to do these ones too. Although I didn't paint there. Probably should. We got some paint here. So I'll get my moose antler tool here. And we'll get a little closer to the action. The thrilling, riveting action of masking panels this Saturday. Tune into Trek Mods. Watch the amazing panel masking epic performance by one cheap engineer with limited experience and crude tools. Hello, Mary. Mary says hi to all. That's my lovely, wonderful wife, Mary McLeroy. My biggest fan. My #1 supporter. Emma, get in there. That's pretty flat down towards the bottom part. Go to panel here. Hey, Ricardo's here. How's it going, Shark? Johnny's here. What's up, Too Loud? Shark all the way from Mexico. Sick Jim all the way from Australia. Look at this. Bringing the world together. Bringing the world together watching a weirdo build a Frankenstein spaceship. So cool. How you doing tonight, Ricardo? Good to see you here. Let's see. Jim says, can't wait to see this when it's finished. Looking awesome. Thanks, man. I can't wait to see it finished either. I'm really it's starting to get a little tedious. I put too much on my plate at once. I was trying to live stream with my friends on HTM and I couldn't think of anything to work on. I didn't have nothing to build, so I started building this. And then I initially didn't plan on all the mods, but as I was putting it together, I held up the neck to the main hull part here accidentally backwards, and my friend Ken is. Someone said hi, Ken. Is Ken here? I don't see Ken. Well, if you were here, Ken, I would say hi to you. So yeah, Ken said that's backwards, and I didn't even realize. I was like, really? I was like, it looks kind of cool like that. So the next day, I said, you know what? To myself, I said, self, that looked really cool backwards. Let's put it on backwards. So I did. So the way that I had to do that was on the top piece here. I had to. I didn't want this middle part to be backwards. Only wanted the wings to be pointing forward. So I had to cut this out of there and then flip the wings and then put this piece back to where it was and then put this all back together. And then the detail that's supposed to go here, because this would be the back, I took that piece and I cut it out of its housing and I stuck it there. So there's our impulse and there's our photon torpedo launcher. And I fabricated one for the front here. We can't see it right now because it's under the tape, but we will see it. And I took about 1.5 inches off the neck here just to make it a little more stocky. Yeah. Yeah. So Jeff says, if you're a weirdo, then what are the rest of us? Well, you guys have Schadenfreude syndrome, where you're here to watch me hop around the maze on one leg, bumping into the walls, and take pleasure in it, and then rejoice in my occasional triumph. That's what you guys are. Jeff saying hi to Keith. There's Cam. How's it going, Cam? Jeff saying hi to Cam. All right, let's get get pressing here. Actually, I don't need this. I can get away with a thin piece. I wish I would have been using this Tamiya tape sooner. Works real nice. It's kind of like paper. I didn't know the the thickness or consistency of it because I didn't try it. It's kind of like thin paper. Cuts real nice. It's sticky enough to adhere to the surface and mask it nicely, but not so sticky that it pulls everything off. Okay, so here we go. Just cut around this guy. Most people would probably never cut masking right on the model like this, but I'm not most people. And if it doesn't work, then I'll learn. But I've done this before, cutting very lightly. Pretty proficient with an X-Acto blade. Just get in between that little spot right there. So is anybody else working on a project tonight? Keith, are you tinkering with your Kronos 1? Ricardo, you working on anything? Okay. Peel that little piece out of there. Intricate little. So yeah, this is probably going to be a boring one. Just watching me cut and peel these little masks. Keith says, "Nope, working on a bowl of ice cream." Oh, cool. Ricardo says, "I'm starting on the Revel DB5. You'll have to tell me what that is. I'm going to guess that it's a plane. I don't have a lot of knowledge about military equipment, but it sounds like a plane to me. Could be a sub. What's the sub everybody's building? The U-97 or something? U-96? Hey, Darth Trent. Oh, geez, in the house. How you doing, Trent? Deep Space Crafts. Just finished working on my Taplana Hath ship. Taplana Hath ship. Please tell me what that is for the day. It's the James Bond DB5. Okay, that's that Aston Martin. The silver, right? Right? Or is it the Is it the submarine one? Because I did say that sounds like a submarine. DB5 could be a submarine. The Vulcan ship. Oh, okay, the Vulcan ship at the end of First Contact. Cool. That's my favorite Star Trek movie ever. The Taplana Hath. Okay, I never knew the name of that. Awesome, man. If you're on our Discord, I can't wait to see pictures of that. Or if you make videos, you got videos, you got a channel. I think you know what? Probably I've asked viewers that before, and then I go check, and I was like, oh, already subscribed. I'll check you later though, Deep Space Crafts. I'll see if you got videos. Always looking for new model building videos to watch, new builder content. Really into this stuff lately. Had to find something constructive to do with my creative energy. I was doing guitar maintenance and construction, like guitar building and other instruments, but we moved to an apartment and I can't really do that kind of thing in the apartment. So I had to find a new craft. So I started doing this about probably almost 2 years ago. Probably pretty close to 2 years ago. Because the first model I did was the USS Reclamation. And I did that one because I was waiting to get the Strange New Worlds, the Discovery version of the Strange New Worlds Enterprise for my Christmas present, because our family does like a Secret Santa, and we just get each other a present. And I asked for that, and I was waiting for it, and I got impatient, so I said I need to have a Star Trek model. So I just made my own out of junk that I had around the house, margarine containers and you know, medicine bottles and markers, stuff like that. There was pictures of it in my intro. There will be more pictures of it in the outro at the end. But yeah, it's a pretty fun model. Lots of people liked it, brought it to Wonderfest, showed it off to my HTM buddies there. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. And it wasn't even a model kit. The only thing I purchased to make the model was the glue. It's crazy glue. So this is no live channel yet, but it will be my first build for it. Fingers crossed. Cool. Right on. Well, if you do start making videos on your channel, let me and the other HTM guys know, and we'll spread the word around, man. We'll try to help you out. Everybody in the group has helped me so much since I started, just like, spreading the word about my channel and providing me with models and tools and stuff that I need, that I really couldn't do this stuff without these things. Well, I could, but it wouldn't be as good or cool. So let me read Ricardo's comment. I've already built the 007 submarine car. That was okay. Yeah, that's the White Lotus. So this is the silver one, the Aston Martin. Cool. Yeah, that's the newest one, right? I think Wayne Green's doing it too. I think Todd's doing it over at Marvel Phoenix. Yeah. Not sure about Ian at Pitstain. I don't know if he's doing that one or not. So that was pretty cool. If you guys were watching the stream last night, we had Ian and Todd join us from the UK, from Telford, at the whatever International Model Show. I'm sorry, fellas, I can't remember what the name of the show is that you're at. I have the 1670 Voyager on my Christmas list. Maybe do some videos of it. but I haven't built in anything for 20 years. Yeah, same here, man. I also did that Voyager when I was like probably 17 or 18. And I had the Enterprise D, the Voyager, and I had the Romulan bird of prey or the Romulan warbird. And I just, built them as per the directions, no lights, nothing like that. People weren't doing that in the 90s, at least not the average kid from Northern Ontario wouldn't have known about that. And then, yeah, man, I enjoyed them for a long time. Had them hang around with me, brought them around whenever I moved, and then eventually I gave them to one of my friend's kids to play with as a toy because they didn't have too many toys. So I was like, you know what? Here's a couple spaceships to play with. Have fun. Learn about Star Trek. Maybe that kid's a Trekkie now. Who knows? That would be cool. Okay, so got a little piece in here that I got to cut out. A little triangular part. And then I'll get to that new comment. Just a second. Pop that guy right out of there. Pop this guy right out of there. Whoop. Slice. Dropped my little okay, I'm not gonna worry about that little, there's like a sort of a little inset bump right there. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Let's see. Scale model world in Telford. Yes, thank you, Deep Space Crafts. Tell me what your name is anyway, so I can say your name instead of saying Deep Space Crafts. You may have to remind me a couple times. If you're cool with telling us what your first name is. Matthew says, my original Voyager is on the HTM Sci-Fi. Okay, I saw that one. You just joined like a couple weeks ago, right? Yeah. Matthew Watson 32, that's right. Yeah, man. That one looked pretty good. That was the one that was it had some barbecue sauce on it or something like that, right? Yeah, that was a nice build. Voyager is a cool ship. I wouldn't mind getting another one. I'd like to do the Voyager again. Derek, all right. Probably don't remember me at Wonderfest. Okay. Were you the tall guy at Wonderfest? Or were you the guy with the beard and the fedora and the glasses that was really nice to my wife Mary, and you guys had a nice conversation and a good talk? Because I met a lot of people at Wonderfest that weekend, bud, and I had a hard time remembering everybody's name. And then I even went to talk to Phil Seagull for the Spruverse, and I was so nervous I called him Wayne right to his face because Wayne was there and Phil was there, and I was all confused. And I was like, Wayne. And everyone's like, that's Phil, you idiot. And I was like, oh, man. And I knew it was Phil. I just didn't know the words that were coming out of my mouth. All right, Derek. Derek says, yeah, you were busy. Was up in the room Friday night, if I remember right. Yeah, there was a lot of people up there Friday and Saturday. Were you with, are you from the UK, Derek? Were you with Keith from Cosmic Scale Models and a couple other guys? All right, let's get this guy flipped around. This roll doesn't have the little cutty teeth on it, so I gotta just kind of cut it like that. So strange how much this tape conforms, even though it's not flexible or stretchy. Yes, was with Keith from Cosmic Scale Models and Wayne, etc. Okay. Oh yeah, excellent. Yeah, I remember you. So you're the taller fella. I'm sure my wife's watching right now, going, "Geez, Joey, it was this guy." She remembers everybody and everyone. She was constantly reminding me after the trip on the way home. We were talking about the weekend, and she's like, "No, that was this guy." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I went to talk about someone, and she's like, "No, that guy's name was Keith." I was like, "Oh, okay." No, that guy's name was Derek. Oh, all right. So I'm sure Mary knows absolutely for sure who you are. Mary's LOLing me from the bedroom. Yeah, I'm great at faces, but awful with names. Yeah. Well, if you've ever seen my face, you know I'm not great at faces. Ha! That's why my secondary camera here is pointed at the paint booth right now instead of this face. Nobody wants to look at my face. It's not about my face. This is an only hands channel. Subscribe to my only hands for $14.99 a month. If you're enjoying this kind of stuff, though, please do subscribe to my channel. I've only completed one video series so far. I'm one video away from completing the second one, the Miranda Hornet refit. The first one I did was the Excelsior refit, and that took me about 25, 26 videos. But there's some other videos before that. I just did like little slideshows because I was building these models and I was showing them to my brother-in-laws and some other friends, and I was watching all you other guys on YouTube build models for like a year before that. And they said, "Start a YouTube channel, man, make videos." And I was like, "Nah, I don't know. I didn't know anything about how to do it." And, I just got a half-ass camera, and my computer sucks and everything like that. So, yeah, everything like that, Mary, everything like that. So the first few videos I did were just kind of like slideshows showing, like just a montage of the process of making the model, some of the key things like crafting the refit parts by hand, right? That's the interesting stuff. So now when I make a video and I'm editing, I try to cut out a lot of the boring stuff. I'm not going to show you a half an hour of me sitting there sanding and filing something. I'll just show the parts where I'm like making something or doing something interesting and special that you may not have never seen before, which is mostly what I'm doing. Because if nothing else, I like to be unique. I've customized and modified just about everything I've ever had. Come on. And I've been drawing and redesigning the Enterprise and coming up with other starship designs, you know, my whole life. Okay, so this gets cut off right here. Let's get rid of that. Hey, Steve's here. How's it going, Steve Martin? And he says, "And now you're the master." Another excellent, very cool person I got the privilege to meet at Wonderfest, Steve Martin. He says, "Hey, I'm Steve Martin, like the actor." I was like, "No, no, you're better because you're a fan of Trek mods." No, just kidding. Keith says, "Hi, Steven." But yeah, I was totally surprised. He goes, "Oh, he saw my shirt." He's like, "Trek mods." He's like, "Hey, man, I watch your videos." No way. Wow, it was a pretty cool feeling. It was actually pretty cool. Another cool feeling, I posted some photos of the Miranda Hornet today on a social media website, and Bill Krause himself commented and liked my photos and said, "Hey, man, that looks awesome." Because my idea for the Miranda Hornet was inspired by Bill Krause's, not the Duderstadt from Picard, because that one is a rework of Krause's original design of the Wasp class, I think they called it. Steve saying greetings. It's 40 here. 12:40. 24-hour time. 0040 hours. It's late over in the UK. So Derek, thank you very much, man, for tuning in and checking me out. And if you get a chance to see Todd and Ian tomorrow, say hi to them for me. If you're at the model show with them, and Wayne and Keith and all those guys, say hi to them. And have yourself a great night, man. Thanks for coming by. Cool. That was nice. It's cool when people from far away join in and participate and say hi to you. Like, I never thought in my entire life that I'd ever talk to somebody that lives in Australia or the UK or Mexico or something like that. Like, the only time I ever left Canada in my entire life was last year to go to Wonderfest. I don't get out much. And there's not a lot. Well, these days there's more international people around here. Like, this is pretty small city. There's like 175,000 people in the greater city where I live. So it's just starting to grow over the last 20 years or so. But we didn't get to meet a lot of interesting, diverse people where I'm from. So it's cool to talk to people online and people on here tuning in to watch me, like, from anywhere. It's a pretty cool feeling. I didn't cut that part. There we go. There. Bring it into there. So how's the weather in Michigan tonight there, Steve? We got snow on us last night, and we got rain all day today. And yesterday. Rain, rain. And it's cold. It's dropping into the minuses Celsius tonight. Come on. Okay, let's see. Do we got, does it look the same? Close enough, close enough. Looks like I cut through there and separated it for some reason. So let's just copy it. Came in like so. You know what? It's not different enough that I care. It's not different enough that I care. All right, so now I gotta mask these. I could try painting the top instead of masking the bottom right now, because that's boring. So I could bust out the paint and start painting the top. I'll just have to mask a little bit off here and there. Trent says you're getting snow tonight. That sucks, buddy. Starting to feel like fall. Supposed to get our first snowfall this week. He says, I'll believe it when I see it. Well, get ready. Whoa, got blasted by a phaser there. Okay. Let's get a piece right on that front bridge part, or the whatever this part is. Just put your chin up on there. Like that. Like that. There we go. Like that. Just so I can put some pressure on it without busting that off. Ah, no! Okay, so just creep around this. Gotta look again. Yeah, okay, it's divided right here. Like that. That's an interesting shaped piece. So I gotta try to cut around that. Where's me blade? Cam said it snowed the other morning, but it didn't stick around. Yeah, it all melted away. And when I looked outside, it was only on the grass parts. It wasn't on the paved areas. There weren't no snowflakes on the paved areas. Nuh-uh. My little dog hates the winter. His legs are so short and his belly hangs down so far that poor little thing can't go out in the snow. His paws are so tiny that they freeze instantaneously. He's a little sucky. He whine. He steps around in the ice and tries to get back inside. Pathetic. Pathetic little punk. Poor little guy. Old Paco. He's a half Chihuahua and a half French Bulldog. And he's hilarious. He looks like it sounds. He's got like Chihuahua head and face, and he's got like a French Bulldog body with like little Chihuahua legs and feet. His paws are like the size of a quarter, but he weighs almost 20 pounds. So, yeah, go figure. He doesn't get out for as much walks as I should be taking him on since we moved to the apartment here, because he doesn't like going outside. And every time we go outside, there's another dog, and he doesn't like dogs. Matt says, "Did you get your purple blend right from last time?" Yeah, you were here watching that shit show, weren't you? I kept making brown. I just kept getting brown, man. I don't know what happened. I took a piece of card and I took a drop of 2 paints and I went like this, and I was like, oh yeah, that's super sweet. There's the exact purple I want. Nice. And then I tried to copy the ratio into a larger container and thin it down so I had enough to airbrush, and I just kept getting brown. Brown, brown, brown. This is it here, I think. Oh yeah, I added some blue to try to make it blue to get rid of the brown, but it just kept staying brown, brown, brown. Yuck. So I just made a new purple, and it was close enough to what I wanted. And I thought that would do. So what's going to happen is I'm going to make a new green. I'm going to try to get as close as I can to this, but it's not going to be exactly the same. And if I want to take advantage of that, I'll purposely make it not exactly the same, so I can add another layer of depth to the model by masking off these panels. Or I wonder if I should just paint them. Yeah, you know what? I'll mask by hand. Or I'll mask it later. And then I'll paint it. But right here, we've got these 2 little circular areas. So let me just see which one. I think this one. Okay, perfect. So this is like a leather punching tool, right? So I'm going to flick it around that way. Piece of plastic styrene here. Oh, I didn't want it to stay in there. Dang it. It's not what I wanted. Try and poke that through. Get rid of it. Where's the stick? Where's my stick? Okay. So this worked for me last night. I'm just going to do this right on my pad right here because it'll stick to the pad. That. Okay, so hopefully that'll stay just a touch different because there's a little bit of darker paint on that spot. That says, dang, about the snow, I would assume. He's reacting to Cameron's news about the snow. All right, so let's do that again for this little domey part right here. I'll just turn this to a larger circle like that. Let's bring this in. There we go. Got a little mask. Let's see, where else can we mask off? Mask on. I should have painted this little side grill part right here, different color, but I can highlight that afterwards. Okay. So there's just like a couple little raised sort of rectangles here. Rectangles and trapezoids. Klingons love trapezoids. You can ask any Klingon, what's your favorite shape? And they're going to say trapezoids. The trapezoidal shape confuses the enemy. Ooh, I'm appealing. I'm appealing. Oh, no, stay there. Don't be appealing to. There we go. Get down. Get down. Now. Stay down. Nah. I ripped it. Dang it. That's not where I wanted it to go. I'm gonna have to redo that one. Because it needs to come up and over. Like a little bevel. It's beveled at the end. Righto. Righto. There we go. Marvelous. I say, that's looking better. So that's why I had a tough cut right there, because I didn't go far enough down the end of this. So I'm gonna start here. Right there. Don't tell Jody he's stupid, okay? Don't say nothing. Doesn't realize yet. It's gonna be hilarious when he finds out. Coffee. Is that a bump? Nope. Come out of there. All right. There we go. Now let's put another piece on there. See if we can do a little better of a job this time. Not the same. Pattern is different on this side. Interesting. It's one thing I liked about all in all, the whole ship's pretty symmetrical, but when you get in and look at the details, you see the little asymmetries and stuff like that, like these little panels not being the same on either side. And the details here on the grills and the bridge details and stuff. Most pretty much every Starfleet ship you see is pretty much perfectly symmetrical all the time, every time, all day, every day. Nothing like symmetry. I shall burnish thee down. So that noise you hear in the background, about half of it is me breathing and the other half is the dog snoring. So that starts to get annoying. Let me know and I'll just stop breathing. Simple as that. Barely an inconvenience. Well, you guys are going easy on me tonight. Making it easy for me to focus on the model. Keeping the chat pretty mellow. Unless the chat's just broken. Or you guys have all fallen asleep to the soothing sound of my voice. Relax, friends. I'm here to soothe you. Listen to the sound of my voice and send your body away to a tropical land. Did it work for anyone? Is anybody in a tropical land? Well, Ricardo is. He was already there. Cheater. Ricardo is a cheater. Yeah, come now, get off there. What? Eh. Maddening. Just maddening. Ricardo says, trade you. I hate the heat here. Yeah, I would take that trade any day. I'd take the Yucatan over Canada. Although my wife doesn't like snakes, so that'd probably be a deal breaker. Because we got snakes around here, but not like in Mexico. Because the Yucatan Peninsula is not arid desert land like a lot of the Central America. Well, most of Central America is jungle rainforest, but Yucatan's quite a diverse ecosystem, right? So I can imagine what you guys got around there for snakes. So my wife's cousin's husband is from Jamaica, and some people in the family here were teasing him for being afraid of frogs, and because around here it's just a frog. You go pick it up and you play with it and you let it go, whatever. It's a frog. It can't hurt you. But a lot of people don't realize in Jamaica, frogs are dangerous, man. You don't want to get near most of the frogs. Let's see. Ricardo says, I don't think so. When you're down here melting, you don't want to trade back again. Also, we don't have that many snakes. No, I would think there'd be snakes, man. Like, we got tons of snakes around here, but they're just not that dangerous. There's only one venomous snake in all of Canada, the Mississauga rattlesnake. And that's mainly in southern Ontario. Not really going to see any around here. Steve says, I visited the Yucatan many years ago with our church group and visited Meridia, swam in a sabote, and it was awesome. Cool, man. The sabote is like those holes that are at the edge of the ocean and they get eroded from the waves, and it makes like a hole in the plateau or the mesa or whatever. Is that what that is? Ricardo says, glad you liked it, Steven. Is that what a sabote is? Is it when the waves crash and then erode through and then push up into the surface near the shore and you get like a pool, like a hole? See, Matthew says, I got 8 out of 10 of the most venomous snakes in in the world in my backyard. Yeah, everything in Australia is trying to kill you, man. I know. Kangaroos aren't venomous, but they'll punch you out. They'll punch you and kick you and they'll mess you up too, man. Oh, look at the cute little kangaroo with her baby. Ah! Just gonna go warm up my coffee there, folks. Set on the microwave. 60 seconds on the coffee. Okay, let me see. Okay, so I got some paneling right here too. Just do that part too. See if I can get this out of the way. There we go. Let me see. Let me just try something interesting here and see what happens. Nobody gets sick. Too short. So the guy upstairs who's moving out, sounds like there's a party. Earlier, before the stream, it sounded like it was a roller skating derby up there. That's the guy that I mentioned before on here when he first moved in. I was convinced the guy had no feet and he was up there stomping around on his friggin' ankle bones. But it turns out he's just kind of a dickhead. And Ricardo says, yes, Jody, they're underground pools. Yeah, okay. So not what I was asking though, like that are made from, like, do they break up to the surface and you have an opening at the surface, or you got to go like from sea level into like a cave and go underground, right? So do you get into it by doing this, or do you get into it by doing this? Steve says, no expert sabote wasn't near the ocean. Huge underground cave. If I remember, freshwater, crystal clear, stalagmites. Okay. So kind of like that big crystal quarry cave. Right on. Cool. Not crystal quarry, but you guys know what I'm talking about. There's a crystallite cave in Mexico that had to be closed off because it was too dangerous for scientists, and they're also probably worried about vandals and looters ruining it. And they had all these giant natural crystals, like, 20, 30 feet long, protruding out from the walls of the cave. But they eventually flooded it and closed it off to visitors because it's too dangerous. It's like 120 degrees Fahrenheit down there or something like that. Just crazy hot. Let's see. Ricardo is saying there are both, some are in caves and others are at floor level, but yeah, not that many close to the beach, but in total. Okay, so yeah, I was thinking of a totally different natural phenomena where the water erodes into the side of the cliff and then eventually works its way out to the top from underneath the cliff. Totally different uh, ecological process. There are almost 2,000 cenotes here. Wow. Oh, that's good. Ah, having coffee tonight. Trying to cut back on my caffeine levels sometimes. So, been having tea sometimes at night, and Earl Grey tea happens to not have caffeine in it. And also just tastes really good. Not trying to be cool like Andrew and replace him. I'm just saying I also enjoy hot Earl Grey tea. It's just happens to be a good kind of tea. And I couldn't replace Andrew anyways, man. Hopefully he's back on next Saturday. We've all been missing Canadian starships, but he's pretty busy at this time of year, and that's understandable. He's dedicated to what he's doing, and it comes first. And people are counting on him to get stuff done, man. Apparently, they can't so much as plug in a microphone without him. Steven says, I would really like to go back. Food so fresh. People were so nice to us. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I hear it's pretty nice. If most people around there are anything like Ricardo, then I'm sure it's a pretty nice place to visit. And I've never met Ricardo yet. Hopefully, we do at Wonderfest if we get to go next year. But I can tell from interacting with him online and commenting that he seems to be a pretty cool guy. Pretty nice guy. And I look forward to meeting him. And if you are there, I will bring you the Lost in Space model that I said I would give you. I looked into shipping it, and that would just be a little bit too much for me to send it to you in Mexico from here, buddy. So if you're at Wonderfest, I will hand deliver it to you. And then if not, well, we'll have to wait till my channel starts bringing in a little bit of money. I'll be able to mail it to you anytime I want. Cutting the masking tape. You're watching me, jaws agape, as I'm cutting the masking tape. I did not cut the masking tape enough, Mr. Spot. Hey, psst, hey, you missed a spot. Missed a spot right there. Excellent, excellent. I've already purchased my tickets to Wonderfest and made my hotel reservation. Awesome, Ricardo. That's so cool, man. And he says, "Thank you. Also, can't wait to meet you." Oh, you're gonna love my wife too. She's so cool. Get off there. I can't see where I'm trying to pick. Back. Get back. Back to where you belong. Foul heathen. I'll have to peel that and reposition it. Oh, did I not cut around this one at all? Oh, it just didn't make it up to the corner. Okay, so I gotta pay more attention, man. I gotta be more careful. Muy bien, Ricardo. Can't wait to break bread with you, brother. So that takes it. That makes me. How do I talk again? I take it that means Steve will also be attending Wonderfest again. There we go. I did it. I got it out. I said the things. Okay, we've got a small piece there. Let us just add a tiny chunk right here over this. So I don't want to overlap the other piece too much. Kind of have to. All right. All right. Wunderbar class. Wunderbar? A Wunderbar class for your next ship? Is it going to be a Wunderbar class? Because that would be simply Wunderbar. My next ship, haven't quite decided yet because I got a bunch of models and I got a bunch of ideas, but I'm pretty sure my next one is going to be the Ambassador class Enterprise C model. But of course, not the Enterprise C model, the Narendra class model. So, like, the concept of what it was supposed to look like. I'm pretty sure it was Andrew Probert's design that was meant to be the Enterprise C, but for whatever reasons, budgetary reasons, they couldn't pull it off in time, so they uh, sort of modified the model to be simpler and easier to make. And we got the Enterprise C that we all got in yesterday's Enterprise. So what I want to do is take the 1400 scale Enterprise C and see what I can do to sort of mod it into the Narendra class. I have an idea in mind on how to lengthen the nacelles. One of the channels that I'm a fan of, Sean over at the Sci-Fi Model Guy, he did a build of it, and he modified it into sort of looking like more of an old school. That kind of inspired me a little bit to do the TOS Galaxy class. Really, when I saw the way his Enterprise C looked, he smoothed down the whole hull, like all the saucer and the secondary hull. He smoothed it all down and filled in all the grid lines and put the angular pylons on it, kind of like the original Enterprise. Sort of what I did with my Enterprise D model. And it looked pretty cool. So I have an idea to do something along those lines. Try to do the sort of the Narendra class. Let's see. Ricardo says, I'm already thinking what models I'm going to take to Wonderfest. Hope you guys like them. That's more important to me than what the judges say. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even end up getting any models into the contest this year. And it didn't really matter because all the HTM guys saw all my models up in the room there. And some of our friends that were there visiting also, like Phil and Wayne and Lou Del Maso was there, and Keith from Cosmic Scale Models, and they were all looking at my models very closely, and I got a lot of compliments and a lot of encouraging words from all those pros that really know their stuff. So that was pretty cool, man. Super cool. Let's see. Matthew says Ambassador class is really growing on me lately. The Probert version looks much more like Enterprise D. Yeah, that was the idea, right? It was supposed to be sort of the in-between stage from the Excelsior class B into the Galaxy class, and then you could see those sort of changes to the body style, sort of the way this is like a transition from D7 to Bird of Prey, design and body layout, stuff like that. Maybe they're figuring out, we can get a more stable warp field if we change the geometry of the ship or something. You know what I mean? So I moved the nacelles forward, and they're kind of more centralized to the ship. And Steve says, I will be there. I was a guest today on Will's live stream. Oh, cool. The Ensign's chair. Yeah. I'll have to check that out later, talking about our favorite builds. Went about 2 hours. Right on. I wish I would have known about that. I would have checked it out, but I can go rewatch it later. It was a great panel. A little disconcerting watching myself sit there, but I'd like to start a channel too at some point. Yeah, well, I'm already subscribed to you, whether you got videos or not. So as soon as you drop your first video, I'm on it like vomit, and I'll be checking it out. Can I hear a cockatiel? Yes, you can. We have a cockatiel here. His name is Tori. It's my daughter's bird. And he's just the cutest little, most adorable, lovable, pain in the ass of a thing that you could ever have. Yes. So you must have wild cockatiels cruising around where you live. Are they plentiful? Do you see like wild cockatiels? Or are they only in a specific area of Australia? Like how widespread is the cockatiel in Australia? It's one thing I didn't ever know. I didn't ever know that. If he comes out later, I'll try and get him on camera. He's kind of camera shy. But he's cool, man. He says, peekaboo, and he says, hi, pretty bird. And he says, I'm Tori. And he says, hi, boy. Hi, sweetie. And he calls the dog Paco. Paco. Hi, Paco. And he goes, hi, good boy. And he makes kissy noises. He plays with the dog and he makes growling sounds and he mimics the squeaky toy. As soon as I open the microwave, he goes beep, beep, and he emulates the microwave. Just cute. It's a buzz having a bird. So I'm just kind of pressing this down into the groove so that paint doesn't bleed in under there. At least I think that's what I should do. I don't know. You guys let me know if I'm wasting my time, but I don't think I am. Matt says, my brother-in-law used to breed them. Not so many wild ones, more sulfur-crested and black cockatoos. Okay. So are they big black cockatoos? Or just normal-sized cockatoos? Lots of rainbow lorikeets and rosellas where I live specifically. Does he mimic your phone ringing? No, he doesn't mimic my phone ringing because my ringer for my phone is the Star Trek computer going incoming transmission. So he doesn't do that. But he mimics the microwave and he mimics little jingles like he hears on TV, songs and stuff. He'll mimic almost anything that's repeated enough times to him. And if you put your hand over his little head like this and then lift up and he'll peek up and he'll go peekaboo, peekaboo. It's pretty cute. Rainbow lorikeets. Oh yeah. I wonder, there's this panel right here. I wonder if I can just get in there. So that's going to be hard with those guitar strings in the way. I suppose I could get a piece of tape under there and cut it off, but I haven't even painted it. Actually, it is sort of has a little overspray on it. Put this side. Has a small amount of overspray on it. Makes it a bit different from the other side. I'm not going to worry about that yet. Let's get this one. Wait. Am I done over here? Yeah. Yeah, because you know what? I could probably get all these little details by hand with a brush later on. Almost what, huh? Nice, I like that. Okay, so I'm going to move over to this side. And we'll get this part masked off. So a black cockatoo is about 60 centimeters long. So that's pretty big. Bigger than a cockatiel. He's only, he's like maybe 15 centimeters tall. They're pretty small. My wife's dad has an African gray parrot. He really talks up a storm, and he's big. He's like the size of a crow. He's pretty cool. And he rescued him from someone who wasn't giving the bird the care that it needed. So it was neglected. So Mary's dad basically saved the bird's life by buying him. And he takes good care of him. Smart parrots like that need a lot of nurturing. Yeah, absolutely, they do. They're well, even our cockatiel, he needs a lot of nurturing. He's like the biggest freaking suck in the world. He'll crawl up to your hand and bow his head down and bump into your fingers until you start rubbing his head and petting him. And then when you stop petting him, he starts freaking out. He starts screaming. Well, not screaming, but he like squawks, right? What are you doing? Pet me. So funny. And we can like leave here, leave the apartment, and literally leave the bird and the dog hanging out together and come home, and dog's sitting in his little doggy bed there. The bird's on the edge of it, right beside him, just snuggled up, sleeping. It's pretty cute. They're best buddies. Bird's running around on the floor, and the dog's walking around, wagging his tail, sniffing him, and trying to lick him and kiss him. One of my brother's cockatiels used to climb on your head and get funky. Yeah, he does that to my wife's hand. He gets on my wife's hand and he does like this spinny thing, and he spins around and he spins around and then he spins around the other way, and then he get like hunkers down and he gets a grip with his little talons there. Yeah, she don't like that too much. It's cute when he does his little spinny dance and we laugh and giggle at that, but then when he stops spinning and he starts trying to get a grip, it's like, okay, time to go. Get out of here. Yeah, Mary says gross. Bird balls. Yeah, bird balls.
That's gross.
Oh, what did I do? Whoops. I made StreamYard's full screen. How did I do that? What? Whoa, that was weird. Appropriately named cockatiel. Well, our kid said that Tori was Japanese for bird, so that's his name. We got the bird for our kid, but he actually loves all of us. But he still loves the kid the most. He settles for us when they're not home. Uh, And it's funny when we're arriving home, we'll come out of the elevator, and as soon as you cross that door from the elevator into the hallway, he hears us, and you can hear him squawking. Screamy, 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 screamy. My family's home. My family, my family. Screamy. Luckily, the neighbors don't say too much about it. Pretty nice bunch of neighbors around here, except for Stumpy Ankles upstairs. But he's moving out. So yeah, a couple weekends ago, or yeah, it was a couple weekends ago. The only time in the week that my wife gets even a chance to sleep past 8 o'clock in the morning. There's a friggin' kid up there rollerblading around the apartment at 7 in the morning on hardwood floors. We were not too happy about that. Apparently, the kid's mom was in the shower. Didn't know that she was rollerblading around the apartment. Well, hello. I was just telling the story about the rollerblading Saturday morning.
Yeah, well, he's lucky I like kids.
Yes, because it's not the kid's fault that the parent says, "Yeah, go ahead, roll a blade around on the hardwood floors at 7 in the morning." Who
It's not the kid's
cares?
fault. Their parent's an idiot.
You come to read the chat for me, hon?
No,
You gonna be my producer?
no.
Aw. Looking for one of these?
Yeah,
Cool.
thank you.
You are welcome.
Where's the other hole? I guess I don't need to.
There we go. So, you know what's cool, Matt, that you actually heard that and you said, "Hey, do I hear a cocktail in the background?" The man knows his birds. Oh, now me, cocktail when I hear one. Sorry. I hope that wasn't. Not trying to be rude. Did my best. I don't know if you've noticed on the other live streams, but I have a compulsion to do voices and I can't help it. So apologies in advance for any accents I might do. It's not out of disrespect to anybody. It's out of the love of language and variety. I think it's cool how the same language evolves different accents and different dialects. And like not even that far away either. Like, you know, even within Ontario, you go to different parts of Ontario and people speak differently. Some towns just have a certain accent to them, and some geographic regions just have a certain way that people talk. Super cool. Super cool. Let's see. Oh, appropriate. I get it. I get it. Appropriately named cockatiel. Yes, yes. When they get frisky. Ricardo says, "You're making Mary's eyes start twitching just mentioning the rollerblading kid incident." Oh, like she said, she loves kids. Not the kids' fault that the parents are idiots.
Yes, I do love kids. I used
Do
to
you
be a
guys
daycare
call
worker.
budgies parakeets? Some people do. Depends on the person, I guess.
Well, we have.
There's budgies and
And then there's parakeets.
but yeah, a lot of people probably think they're the same thing, but they're not. Budgie is not a parakeet, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I think they're a different type of bird altogether. Very similar, because they have similar colors. Like a lot of budgies are yellow, and parakeets are often seen as being like a yellow bird when you think of it, right? But they could be any color: green, yellow.
Yeah, there's the ringneck parakeets.
Yeah. Hey, there's Russ.
And there's conures.
Russ says, "Hey, Jody, and happy Saturday." Russ from Cosmic Quest Hobbies. Another cool person that I had the privilege of meeting at Wonderfest. How you doing, Russ? I hear that I saw your post there that you are starting on a new project. Don't know what it is yet. You didn't say. But I'm looking forward to seeing that. That's going to be cool. Cool. There we go. Got that one down. So we got a wee little bit right there. Just going to cover that venti part there. Excuse me. Interesting. So Tori's going for his bird spa day tomorrow.
Nails and his wings.
Get his nails clipped and his wings trimmed a little bit, and his beak cleaned and trimmed.
And his airways flushed out.
Flushed out. So there's a lady in town here that does that sort of stuff. And Mary's parents are taking their African Grey tomorrow to go see her, so they're going to bring Tori too along with them. Get him trimmed up because his claws get long. He doesn't spend a lot of time in the bird cage hanging out on one of those coarse perches like sandpaper or whatever perch to
he's a free range chicken.
To keep his nails filed. He's more of a free range chicken. He only goes in the bird cage when it's bedtime.
Or asshole time.
Or asshole time. So his little claws get pretty sharp. And then he'll come and land on you, and it's like freaking needles going into your skin. Goes right through your shirt and everything like that.
Nipple piercings.
Nipple piercings, yeah. You be getting your nipple pierced by a cockatiel. Come on down to Cubby's Cockatiel Piercing Parlor. Get your nipple pierced by our team of professional cockatiel piercers. Again, sorry. Matt says I've had lots of budgies over the years, cocktails, Indian ringnecks.
No knows.
And Russ says, doing good, working on it as we speak. Ooh, excellent. Excellent. If anyone in here has not seen Cosmic Quest Hobbies, go to his channel after this stream. After. Not now.
Amazing.
Come back. Go see Russ's channel after this stream and check out his models. He's got his whole little narrative. He's got like this cool interstellar adventure that his models are on. It's really cool.
Super cool.
He had a whole bunch of really awesome, excellent models at Wonderfest. Steve, you were there. You saw them. Anyone else who was there? Yeah, man. So if you haven't checked out Cosmic Quest, look for that logo and go there. After this stream, come back. Thank you. All right. Okay. There. Okay, yeah, done. Done and done. So a bit right. Perfect. Yuck. Oh, that's far too large. That's what Jason said. See, if I had a producer, someone could have pressed the button and we would have heard the thing. That's what she said.
As you look at me.
I wasn't looking at you. I was looking at she. My producer.
Husband for free. Just kidding.
Free range. If anyone's looking for me, I'll be out in the field pecking seeds off the ground. Foraging for crumbs, begging for a couch, because all the park benches have spikes on them now. What was that?
Herbal.
Oh. Okay, so I got these panels only have a small amount of overspray on them, but I think they'll be different enough when I paint this that we'll be able to see a subtle difference. Let's see. We'll catch up with the chat here. Russ says, thanks, Jody. Already have the hotel for next year. Right on. We got ours reserved too.
Hopefully we make it. Just kidding.
Hopefully we make it. Yeah. Hopefully there's no unforeseen issues that occur between now and then. Yeah, excellent. This one's weird. It's like there's like a sharp line here, but it sort of fades off into a wedge right there. So I'm gonna leave that one unmasked. Yes, unmasked. Hey, focus. There we go.
Focus, fellas.
Focus, Phyllis. Oh, we're too close. Oh, just
Frank.
back up. Just back up the bread basket a bit there, bub. There we go. There we go. A little twist and a turn. I should be able to pretty much wrap this around most of that. Give it a little press down here. Stamp it with my meat mashers. Burnish it with my bone bar. It's antler, but antler is pretty much bone. Same thing. Moose and deer antler is not like cow and rhino horn, which are made of keratin, like your hair and your fingernails. But moose and deer antler is bone. It's bone. The bone grows out of the bone. Okay. Let's see. Almost 2 hours, and I haven't even mixed my paint yet. Honestly, I didn't take into account that I still had all this masking to do. I figured I was ready to paint because I was focused on the wings, and I was like, wow, pretty.
They are pretty.
Look at the pretty colors. I want to paint it, but I'm not ready to paint it yet, so I'm sorry I lied to you guys. I didn't mean to clickbait the whole YouTube. Jeez, there's like 387 people watching this. Oh my god. No, there is 12 though, 13, which is not bad for one of my solo streams on a Saturday.
That's great.
That's not bad. I usually stream after Canadian Starships, which kind of leaves me a little bit late. A lot of people, especially if you're in another time zone, right? Well, I guess you don't get much more east than the east coast of Canada, but I apparently don't have any East Coast viewers or fans. We've never seen anybody in the HTM chat being like, I'm from Newfoundland, eh?
I'll have to get Gary Burke on there.
Yeah, let's get Gary Burke up on there. He lives in Newfoundland. Newfoundland. They're like, look at this new land we found. Wow, what are we going to call it? I don't know. That's not my job. I just find the land. You come up with a name. Let's get those likes up. Yeah, Jim, you're right, man. Let's get those likes up. I can't see how many likes there are from here on StreamYards, but I don't know. I don't like it, so I didn't hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button twice and then hit the other button beside it just to make sure. That's what I do on everyone else's stream anyways. I want to be sure, so I always hit the like button twice and then I click that other thumb button beside it because that locks it in, right? The lock in the like button is the one beside the thumbs up, right? Am I correct? I don't know. I'm new to this. I'm just an old feeb and I don't understand your newfangled technology there, you little whippersnappers. Back in my day, we didn't care if anyone liked us or not. I never had to subscribe to my buddies when we went to play on our bikes. Hey guys, we're building a tree fort today. Subscribe to our channel to get updates. We just played in the forest, ran from the bears. We liked it. Tell you, interesting. Here's a fun fact. So where I grew up would be considered quite a rural area. Say it in Herbert's voice. We didn't have to subscribe to our friends. We just went to play. We'd phone them on the telephone instead of sending a text message. I don't even know how these things work. But I was gonna say, yeah. So where the place I grew up would be considered a rural area, right? It's kind of out in the bush. One road, dead end road, goes to a trail that goes through the bush to a cabin that somebody owns that can't really go to. But anyways, you would think I would see a lot of bears living out there. But it turns out that I saw more bears once I moved into where we live now, which is called Lively, and it's like a town. It's not a huge town, but it's a town with streets connecting to each other and houses lining both sides of all the streets. I've seen more bears here in 20 years than I did in 40 years where I came from. It's crazy how many bears are around here. But we did see deer in our yard all the time, and fox, and the occasional moose would walk through our yard because our property was in between the bush line and the lake. So there's a lake on the other side of the road from where we live. So a lot of the times, a lot of the access trails are kind of right behind our place. So the animals would come out right through our yard a lot of times, or the yard next to us. And they didn't come through our neighbor's yard because he had a fence in the backyard behind his house. So the animals didn't go through his yard, and they would come through our yard and say hi to us and stop off and hang out. It's cool. Hey, trying to use that. So this is kind of a weird. This is a weird one right here. It's like 2 levels. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. I'll just cut it into there and then bring it that way. Let's see where that ends. Right there. Okay. So we got a little wrinkle. There's a wrinkle in my plan. All right, so that was a wrinkle, was making me think that the panel could have just looked at the other side. But there was a wrinkle in the tape, and it was making me think that the panel was like a split level panel. Tis not. It's not a split level panel. It's not. Oh, hello, Mark. I swear it's not. Eh. Get out of there. I want a bit more of a space in between there. I'll see if I can just push it over with the antler thing. Come on. There. Satan Hubert's voice. Did it. Herbert's voice. Done it. Done did it. All right. Flip the script. I guess I'll flip this thing over too. What? Why am I not using this thing? There, look at that. Look at that right there. There we go, right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, even better. There we go. Even better. Okay, so I think I had better results when I pressed them one at a time, like this. Because then it allows me to bend this tape around the contour of this piece here a little better. So press that one and I'll cut it. Okay. Oh, I hear a vacuum. Matthew says, speaking of accents before, Jody, when you guys say solder, I hear is Solder. Yeah, that's how we say. Most people say solder. A lot of people don't pronounce the L. I've heard some people in Canada say solder, but not too many. Or solder. Some people say, because in the UK, I believe they say solder. I think I've heard like Wayne and Will from Will's Workshop, Mark on Mark's Mods. I think I've heard them saying solder. Russ says, I like that green color. Yes, I like this green color too, so I've got to try to duplicate this green color. This is actually a little tinted down because it has a bit of overspray on it. So this was, see, I made a mistake. I didn't know what I was doing, and I painted my green base coat first. And then I found out that I maybe should have masked off because it's such an intricate design with all the panels, and they're like multi-level panels. So I got a couple different levels of masking here, right? I've painted the highest level of panels the darkest color, and then I masked them off, and then I painted the other level of panels sort of this purple you see here, which I still have to mask off, right? So all the masks here are just the highest panels, and then these ones I still have to mask the whole bottom, and then in between will be resprayed again, hopefully as close as I can get to this green, but a little slightly different. I might go a little bit darker so it looks a bit more like this, where we see the overspray of the green, because you see here, like, this is going to look green in the light. I used a really cool color shifting paint on this, right? So we got this green to purple sort of look, but then a lot of that's going to be gone, right? Because it's only on the panel. So, well, there's a lot of panels, so there's still going to be a lot of it there. IBD being founded as an English penal colony. Yes, Australia. Pronounce the L. Solder. Are you gonna solder those wires? Or would you say them wires? A lot of people are, well, I don't know about around here, but people from my family and people I know, like my dad and my uncles and my grandpa, instead of saying those or these, they would say them. Everything was them, right? You gonna solder them wires? Not, are you gonna solder those wires? Right? Are you done with them pliers? Russ says, some serious masking. Color shift is cool. Looks good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Green to sort of purple. It's actually really subtle right there. There's not much. Speaking of subtle, let me just, I'm just going to move this out of here for a second. And I'll show. Just going to go get something. Be right back. Just a little update to give you guys, since you're all kind enough to tune in and watch my stream with me. Let's just turn that down a little bit. This one off. Just gonna do a quick adjustment here. Oh, look at my ugly desk. Matthew says, them's fighting words. Yeah, I've heard that. Them's fighting words. Like a southern thing, right? Well, in North America, it's like a southern sort of drawl. So where my family is from, on my dad's side of the family, outside of North Bay, it's a place called Calendar. Oh, I grabbed the wrong model. That's the NX01. That's not the one I wanted to show you. And I can use it as a stand-in though to see how far I actually need to back up my camera. Let's get rid of this. And it'll go right there. There we go. All right. I hope nobody's getting sick. All right. This allows me to see how far I need to back up my camera to show you the other model. I grabbed the wrong model. So I posted a couple photos of this on online today, and Bill Krause himself commented and said, "Wow, that is awesome." So it's Krause approved. So it's got, oh, you can see the Aztec decals in the low light very nicely right now. So you can't see them so much. Just give this a little. There we go. So this is, I'm calling it the Razor class. So all I got to do now is put the name in the registry on there, which is going to be this, the USS Trenton, because one of my viewers sent me the custom decal sheets, and he's like, "What's the name going to be?" And I said, "Honestly, I don't care. How about your name?" So you're going to send me the decals. Why not call it the USS Trenton? He's like, "Are you sure?" I said, "Yeah, man. Why not?" So this is the USS Trenton. I'm calling it the Razor class because Todd reminded me about the front deflector that I made here out of a razor blade cover. Just turn that off so we can see it better. So that's a disposable razor blade clear cover right there. There's my dish. There, let's just get this off for a second. There we go. Thanks, Russ. Yeah, I said why not name it after Trenton, because it doesn't really matter to me what the name is. Just a cool ship. It can't be the Reliant. I was just going to put the Reliant name on there because that's the only decals I had. So there's my crystal. So it actually has a little crystal inside there. I put them in all my models. I got a pack of little plastic crystals and I put them in there. And I opened up those little vent details. I don't know, it looks like a fan or something. Hey, Todd's here. How's it going, Todd? Are you just getting up? Is it early morning for you over there, or is it still late? It's probably like 4 in the morning, isn't it? Todd says hello and good evening all. Hey, Todd. Having a good time over in UK? Russ says Crystal looks sweet. Thank you, Russ. So here's the side. Let's see if we can get in there and see the little arboretum. Brighten it up. It just makes the chiller grills are so bright that it's washing out the arboretum. Plus, my window didn't end up as clear as I was hoping. But yeah, that's a full little arboretum in there with a pond and rocks and little trees. You can kind of see the tree in there. I just wish I had done a better job on the window. Impulse engines. Got the back shuttle bay. Let's get there we go. So I can show you that. We got the shuttle bay. And then this is like little phaser turrets and photon torpedo launcher on the back here. Everybody's saying hello to Todd. And we got the fancy dish. Boom. So there she is. Basically done. Done like dinner. So yeah, I just got to put the name and registry on and put a satin finish or whatever. Matte finish clear coat. And she's good to go. If anybody didn't catch our Friday night stream last night, here's this one. So I got to repaint the front here because I realized my 3 lights I put in the front were hidden by the paint. I forgot to mask those off. So now they're masked off. I just got to repaint the front edge of the saucer. Let's see. Todd's chiming in. Todd says, doing good, having a very long day, or had a very long day, getting ready to crash out. Just wanted to drop in, leave a like, and say hello to everyone. Well, thanks, Todd. I appreciate you dropping in, and I appreciate you leaving me a like, buddy. Taking time out of your night, out of your relaxing time to drop in and say hi to me. Appreciate that. So there's my original series era Galaxy class. The back end. Got my impulse covers in there. I did all the detail painting last night. So I still got to do like there's that big yellow circle on the bottom. There's a bunch of squares and stuff. And you got those L-shaped details here. There's a few things here and there, right? I'll have to look at some pictures and some references and figure it out. Matthew says, woo, the TOS Galaxy. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll just have to repaint that. That's all. And then I gotta still fill the windows because you can see that's lit up. There's lights back there, but when you're looking at it from here, it's not lit up because the light's not diffusing around in there enough. But once I put some white shit in there, it'll brighten up. It should flow from the holes. It shall flow from the hole. Okay, light on. Back to the subject at hand. Sorry for getting sidetracked there, folks. I just thought I'd give a little peek, a little sneak preview to anyone that maybe didn't get to catch last night's stream and see what was going on there. A lot of my regular video viewers don't watch the live streams. It's mostly the HTM members that watch me on the live streams. My regular viewers are a different sort of audience, I guess. Try the little foam pad right here. The memory foam. I wish I had remembered this foam earlier. I call it the forgot me foam. Excuse me. Ricardo says, amazing work, Jody. Gracias, Ricardo. Thank you very much. So I got out the, where did I put it? I got the decal sheet for the Galileo shuttle because I'm going to do something different. Anyways, I got it around here somewhere. I'm going to do something different with my Galileo shuttle model because Howard sent me a better Galileo shuttle model, a newer, updated version, and a larger scale one. So I pulled out the decal sheet from the Galileo original series shuttle model, and I went on the interwebs, and I found as many possible words as I could find that are contained within the word enterprise. Well, not as many as I could find, but, I found a few. So I could use, for my TOS Galaxy class Enterprise, could be any of these names using the letters from the Enterprise registry decals. So it could be the US represent, the presenter, all these names. I like the reprise because it's sort of a reprisal of the ship. The USS Repenter could be cool. I thought this one could be fun. The Inserter. The USS Inserter. How's that sound? There's a ship approaching. It's the Inserter. Shields up. So yeah, I could rearrange the numbers, rearrange the letters, make custom decals, custom name for my TOS Galaxy model. Todd, excellent pictures of all the cool models at the show there that you posted on Discord. Super impressed with those. I really like that one of the whatever starship there that's got destroyed. I can't remember the name. But with all the damage, with showing all the framework inside and everything, excellent job. The one that got destroyed by the Doomsday Machine with Commodore Decker on it there. What the hell's the name of it? It says right on the ship. Why can't I remember it right now? But that one was really nice. I'm wondering about those other models. Like, I saw those Reliant and Excelsior ones. They look bigger than 1,000 scale model. Those are probably like the 537 scale, like the Reliant that Ken and Jordan are doing. Oh, you might be going to bed. If you're going to bed, sweet dreams. But if you're not going to bed, answer my questions, damn it! Just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah, I was just wondering about the scale of those. It's hard to tell from the photos, right? Because you got a guy sitting at the table that you can see as kind of a reference, but Constellation. Thank you, Matt. The USS Constellation. That's right. Yeah, so a really cool model someone did of that one. All damaged with a lot of the framework of the saucer showing. and the Bruiser collector is damaged. Oh, there's Todd. He says, think it was 1,537, possibly 350. The Reliant saucer is like the same size pretty much as the Refit Enterprise saucer. So if it was a 350, the Constellation damaged one looked like a 350. That was a pretty big looking one, but I'm thinking like those little ones that were around it on the table. Like I saw an Excelsior and I saw a Reliant and I saw an Enterprise E. Though the Enterprise E looked like a 1400 scale. But the other ones looked bigger. Like the Excelsior looked a lot bigger than my Excelsior model, but not as big as a 350 one would be, because that would be big. Because the Excelsior is like almost twice as long as the Refit Enterprise. Well, not twice. It's like probably 50% longer. I don't know. Somebody push up their glasses and tell me the real size difference. Actually, the Refit Enterprise is 482 meters long, and the Excelsior comes in at a whopping 572 meters. Oh, I should have pressed that down there. It's pretty big. Yeah, the others were definitely smaller. But yeah, the damaged one, the Constellation, was a big one, right? Yeah. Whoever did that one did a really nice job on the damage, like the interior structure of the ship being exposed like that. Looked pretty realistic. Did it have any like blinking lights? I've seen one video where someone did a version of that and they put like little flickering LEDs like kind of buried inside, so it looked like there was fire, like orange ones, and then like a couple blue ones. You know how you see like sparks or whatever? So it was like you couldn't directly see it, but it would be like behind something around the corner, intermittently sparking. A really cool looking build. Oh, I think maybe it was the Year of Hell Voyager that someone did. I think it was that. Can't remember whose channel it was on. But if you guys haven't seen it, search that on YouTube, Year of Hell Voyager model build or whatever it's called. I'll look for it and I'll put a link on Discord if I can find it. Pretty cool, man. Very similar to what we saw in those pictures, Todd, with all the inner structure showing and like little flickering LEDs inside to, indicate that there's something on fire, maybe. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So if I end up building another Voyager model someday, there's a lot of cool builds out there to watch along, get advice from. Hopefully we start doing the Griffin soon. Or not the Griffin, the Grissom. Come in. Hired goons. Come in.
I am the goon they hire.
We are building a starship. Building a ship to the stars. We are going on a starship departing from Mars. Just one of the things you guys will have to be subjected to while participating in my live streams. Again, I can't help myself. I try to contain it when I'm on the stream with the other guys because there's, it's always someone trying to talk. And I don't want to interrupt anyone with my nonsense. But right now, you guys don't have a choice. No. Well, you could watch a different video, but you're not going to do that. Am I right? Right? You guys aren't going to watch a different video, are you? Okay, good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, y'all. So who's lurking? We got lurkers there. There's someone that's watching and never says anything. Just sitting in the shadows, rubbing his hands in the darkness. I'm looking at your starship. Looks very nice from here. Put the force into it. Come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Ooh, that's nice. Didn't really cut very good right there. We'll give it another go. I think I need to give my blade a little honing. A little honing on the situation. Somebody join the stream and play sound effects for me. And then you don't have to listen to me. Oh.
Where's Howard when you're doing it?
Yeah, Howard likes to play the sound effects. Come on out of there. It's like the tiniest sliver, but it's going to block the paint. I got a feeling that this is going to look like crap, and then there's going to be spots when I peel the tape. I have a feeling that I'm going to lose a little bit of the paint. Matthew says, all I can play is Alexa's fart announcement. Gets my kids going crazy every time. Let's see which ones I got here. I don't have that many. I haven't set them all up myself, so I don't really play the sounds that much.
Oh! You okay?
You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Oh!
All right. That's probably enough, eh?
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. May God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah. Mercy me. Will! Hey, Will! Good morning or good night. How you doing over there? Hope you had a good day. I saw your little update video from this morning. Well, this morning at the show there. The view from that catwalk. Looks like a pretty huge show there where you guys are at. It looks like a lot of fun. Will had a little update video there. from the show walking across this catwalk right in between. And then you said there's another showroom again. There was 3 of them because he was like walking in between 2 of them right in the center. And then you said there was a third one off screen and we could just see inside the doors. I'm like, man, holy crap. That's crazy. Says, yeah, been a great day. It is massive. Yeah. It looks crazy. Well, I'm glad you guys are all having a good time over there. I'm glad Ian and Todd are having a good time on their visit. I'm still bummed on behalf of Jordan that he didn't make it. I was excited for him to go there and see that. That would have been cool. But hey, man, at least we got him on Thursday on the stream a bit. That was cool. But, maybe next year. So, yeah, like when I first heard about Wonderfest and started seeing videos of it, because I would have known nothing about it until I started watching model related stuff on YouTube, right? And then I heard about Wonderfest and I was like, wow, that looks pretty cool. And watched a bunch of videos and seen a few. I never thought I'd be going there, but I was thinking that was one of the larger, like I thought that was like the biggest model thing that there was supposed to be, but apparently it's just like the coolest one. It's not the biggest one, but seems to be the one that everybody wants to go to. I don't know, something about Wonderfest that makes it a fun destination. Tell you, we had a good time there. Everybody we met was super nice, super cool. All the models, just the talent and the imagination of the things we saw there. So cool, man. Come on. Oh yeah, I was supposed to sharpen my blade. That's what I forgot. That's what it was. Let me just do that real quick. Just a little bit of oil on there. It's like a drop, 3-in-1 oil. Todd says, I'm sleeping in, then heading up for the 3rd hall. So I guess he didn't, it's so big that you don't get to see everything in one day. Or you cruise around fast and try to see as much as you can in one day. Like it looks pretty vast. Like it literally looks like you're in 3 gigantic warehouses. Oh, let's see. It looks like Will has a more comprehensive explanation here. He says, yeah, Hall 3 is about half the size of the other 2. Okay. So you were in the middle of the 2 large ones. I'm going to try live stream tomorrow morning before anyone else is in. So your tomorrow morning is going to be like 6 a.m. for me, I think, or something like that. So I'll probably have to catch that one later in the day. Todd says, yeah, that's exactly it. Right on. Cool. What's Ian doing there? Todd, is he already sleeping? Already in bed? It's our little guy tuckered out after a big day at the model show. UK is 5 hours later than the East Coast. Yeah, 5 hours in the future, ahead of time. Yep, he was a mess. Needed to be put to bed. A mess. Well, he's lucky you got there. He's lucky he's got you there to watch his back and make sure he's okay. Oh, come on. All right, I'm going to redo that one. That was ugly. UGLY. You ain't got no alibi. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. In about 6 hours, I'll be walking into the show. I am an exhibitor, so I'll get to go in early. Oh, cool. Excellent. You gonna comb your hair? Just kidding. I like Will's wild hair. He looks like a mad scientist up in his lab there, crafting stuff. Haircut, so it's short again. Aw. Oh, Howard's asking you guys who won the diorama. Hi, Howard. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. So who won the diorama? Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diorama. Wonder if I should have a category for models that are just a pun. You could do a oh. I just went and cut around the one I already had. I did the wrong one. Now that one's double masked. Distracting myself with stupid thoughts of funny things to do. Cam saying hi to Howard. So yeah, I have a category of models that is just a pun. And you could do a model of Pepto-Bismol sitting on a bathroom sink or in the medicine cabinet. And you guys know where I'm going with this. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diorama. That's right. Well, fine then, I'll start my own Wonderfest that does have a category of pun models. I don't know what's wrong. I'm in a weird mood tonight, you guys. This is weird. Do you know what? Do you guys know what? This is really weird. Howard says, just got home from cleaning people's yards. such a nice guy. Well, we all know that. You're way too nice of a guy for your own good. But now I got to go to the lottery office and turn in this ticket for $3,100. There you go. See what happens to nice guys? Boom. Right back at you. Will says there is a group called Just for Fun Modelers, and they do a lot of that sort of thing. Oh, cool. Is there a YouTube channel or like a website or something? If it's on Facebook, I won't be able to see it, but maybe I could check it out. I would love that sort of stuff. Punderfest. Welcome to Punderfest. Put your outrageous, hilarious models on the tables, please. Howard says, guess it's a secret because they didn't say on Discord. I think it was the Optimus Prime. What's a secret? What secret? Where? What's he talking about? What did I miss? Did I miss Howard? So who? Oh, who on the diorama? Didn't say on Discord, but I think it was Optimus Prime. A Primarama. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to worry about these little panels down the neck. Those are fine. They'll be fine. What time is it? 9:48. Let's make some paint. Let's make some paint. Get my markers out of there. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on to the night. Hold on to the memories. Okay, so I got the empty bottle, the thinner, paint thinner. I used it all up. So I cleaned out the bottle and washed it out. I totally washed it. So let's grab my fancy schmancy shaky wakey. Fancy shaky wakey. Wow. Howard says, Mr. Thinner. No, not Mr. Thinner, Howard. I haven't opened that one yet. The Vallejo thinner. I went through it pretty fast. So I've cleaned out the bottle. I'm going to use that to mix my green. Let's give this a little buzz here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Wee. I want to go again. Okay, so we're going to start with the bright. You know what? I could probably just mix it right in here. There's not much left. Bye. Came back. Vengeful little bugger. No, Mary has not stolen it yet for her porpoises.
Like I said, I have Jody.
Her porpoises do not require. Ken is here.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I just need to put a headphone in.
Where are they?
Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Welcome, Ken.
Hey, thanks. I just realized you were streaming, and I thought, oh, I better see if you need some assistance or if you'd want some.
Well, you're always welcome. Whether I need
thank you.
assistance or not, you're always welcome on any time I'm streaming, Ken.
Oh, well,
How
thank
you
you.
doing tonight?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Unfortunately, I
thank
won't
you.
have a
Thank you
video
for
out
joining.
tomorrow. Yeah, no problem.
Oh no?
No, couldn't touch base with Jordan, so I'm just gonna save what I recorded this week, and I'll use it in next week's video.
Oh, this is empty. Jordan's just gonna take it easy for a bit, I guess, eh?
Yeah, it's understandable.
A little busy. Yeah. No doubt, man.
Hey, Will.
Needs a break.
Hey,
So I made this green before by using this, and it looks like I'm out of it. So maybe I got some more. Howard sent me some more stuff here. Hopefully I got another bottle of that green.
which green was it?
I got the light green, and I used just plain green. Just
X5, yeah.
green X5. And that is this color.
That looks nice.
Yeah. So what I want to do is try to get as close to this as I can, but not exactly, because what I've done is I've masked off a couple more of these panels. So these panels are going to stay, but some of the parts got a little bit, I sprayed a little bit of the color, like here, for instance, right? It's just slightly darker. It has a little overspray.
Yep.
So I'm going to try to make my green base coat just slightly different from this. Maybe just a little bit darker of a green.
Right.
This is a little bit bright, in my opinion. So what I want to do.
Hey, Keith. I don't know if you heard, Keith. I got your
base.
stickers.
Awesome. So I think this box is all white ones. Gray. Did you look at all three of those already? Mary's helping me dig through the paint.
And did you still have some paint in your paint box you got from your buddy?
No, I've taken all those out. That's where these ones came from.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's where these ones came from. Don't think I have another green like that. This is a clear green. I guess I could use clear green. It's a lot darker.
Where's the one with all the colors in it?
Yeah, that's more for that'd be good for tinting or
so it'll tint this down a little darker, right? Because what I did here, I didn't darken this much. I only added a little bit of the other green.
Yep.
See, it's fairly close. I just darkened it down a little bit. But yeah, I guess I just emptied this one out. It's totally empty, and I didn't realize.
You could also try and just yeah, you could use the clear. I'm sure that'll work to tint it.
Well, let's see how much is in here first of all, because this isn't a brand new bottle.
You could also put a little thinner in the other bottle and just swish it around in there.
Yes.
Kind of get whatever's left out of there.
Oh, here? No, this is totally dry.
A little dry. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't even nothing.
Okay.
It's totally dry. So this is for Tamiya, right?
Yeah.
Double confirming. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I still have some of this left. I might as well use the rest of this first before I use that. So yeah, I'll put a little bit of this in. No, that's old. That's no good.
And if you're just trying to go slightly different color, then don't put much of the clear green in. Just a few drops at a time. See how it looks. Well, you know how to mix paint.
Well, I thought I did, but last week I just kept making my purple brown and brown and brown. I made this and I was like, oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's the purple that I want.
Yeah.
And then I tried it on a larger scale, mixing it in the jar, and it just went, oh yeah, here's my paint, but there's none of that left either. I emptied that out too. Let's try the thinner trick on this, because there's a small amount of pigment left in the container.
Also, hello to Mary.
Ken says, hello, Mary.
Okay.
Howard says maybe just need a few drops or a blue. Yeah, all those boxes of paints you sent me, Howard, there's not one bottle of green.
We'll get you some.
Oh yeah, I'll get some there. We're getting a little bit out of there.
I think I misled Howard then, because I was kind of helping him pick colors out, but we don't. I mean, other than this cattle bruiser here, we don't see you doing a whole lot of Klingon.
Well, yeah, that's the
Federation.
thing, right? Like this is probably gonna be the only time I'll use green like this. This stuff's good for making for doing like marker lights, navigation lights.
Yep. If you have something clear and you wanted to make it look like a light that's not actually being lit, you could just paint underneath silver and then paint the clear part the green.
Yeah. So you know what? Instead of using the clear green, I'm gonna go with the flat blue. I'm just gonna use a drop or two of that just to try to tint this down a little.
Well, yellow and blue do make green.
And green and blue makes bluey green. Howard says, let me see. Oh,
he said you made poop, so I sent him more red and blue.
Yeah, that's right.
So you seem to be enjoying the Tamiya colors now.
Yeah, I like using the Tamiya colors. They work very nicely.
Good.
I also like the ones you sent me too. The Vallejo ones work just as good. It's just the matter of me knowing which type of thinner to use. Right?
Yes.
This was the Vallejo thinner. I've used it all up, but I got myself some distilled water.
Okay. Yep.
I picked up a big bottle of distilled water. And I got a jar of it here with a clean pipette in it that's only going to be used in this water because I don't have any more of this Vallejo thinner, so I need to use something if I want to be painting. Okay, so let me get this stick here. This one's pretty thin already. There we go. Oh yeah, I like that.
There you go.
Well, the blue's kind of muting it there. Let me get a fresh end.
I see that, Howard. Howard said,
That's nice. That's a little darker.
And he paints with an airbrush.
Yeah, well, I just needed a little encouragement. Right.
Well, it's so much faster than brush painting over, large surfaces.
Yeah. And I got the Howard sent me the Mac valve here. So what do? I put this right.
You put that right in line with the
airbrush connects.
Yep. So it goes in between the line and the airbrush. Although, yeah, Howard, I was looking at that. You said it was a little bit more. I think that one is also because it's also a quick connect all in one. If it's the right one.
Doesn't look like it has threads.
Okay.
Yeah, let's crack it open and see how it goes on there.
Yeah, Howard says we didn't give up on you.
And I appreciate that, you guys. Let's see.
That way you can constantly keep adjusting your air pressure as you need right there at the airbrush. You don't have to worry about messing with the air compressor. So dial it in the other way.
Oh yeah.
So you could actually turn your air pressure up a little higher on your compressor, and then just control how much you're actually getting out of the MAC valve.
Okay.
And then you just kind of spray by what you hear, right? Like, so if it sounds like your air,
Yeah.
like your airbrush is struggling, then you up your air pressure a little bit more.
All right, I'll turn that off for now. I don't know if that's going to be enough paint. Should be.
Yeah, and you don't want to thin it down too much,
No.
because eventually it'll just become ineffective.
Yeah. Out of here. Out of my paint booth. Found these little cases I had. They're supposed to be for paintbrushes. And I went and put all my new paint markers in there.
Nice. That's good use for it.
And I haven't tried these yet. These ones that you put paint in, you fill them up.
Yeah, I haven't tried them yet either.
You got some too?
Nope. I haven't even bought any yet. I think lots of people use them, and with varying degrees of success. I think it depends on the brand you buy.
These are all metallic paint markers here. Howard says, where does he get all the fancy toys? I don't know. Mysterious benefactors.
Matthew said, I did my Voyager with brushes, but I was a poor teenager back then. Yeah, same here. I did all my ships back then like that.
Well, that Miranda Hornet that I was showing you earlier there, Matthew, that one was also painted with brushes because I was struggling with the airbrush and I got frustrated and I said, to hell with this. And I said, I'm just going to paint it with brushes. And I did. And it doesn't look half bad.
No, it looks good.
Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Okay, let's see. So I'm only going to paint the top surface because I still got to do some masking on the bottom I haven't done yet. But the top is all masked off. So I'm just going to do that. Well, maybe I'll mask off. Nah, I'll just paint that a different color afterwards. That little nub there. Just trying to get stuff out of the way. Stupid hose. Keeps getting caught under the side of the drawer there. Okay, here's my...
You kind of getting good with keeping it clean too, or cleaner?
I thought I was, but I think I gotta clean it out here. It was a little bit stiff. I haven't painted in a couple days. So
yeah, that happens.
This.
Sometimes
I cleaned it out.
I'll run
I cleaned it out when I was done.
Yeah, sometimes I'll run a little bit of the unicorn tears through the airbrush. That helps loosen things up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wipe this down. Okay, where's my these? Over there. Yeah, jumped right up on where I wanted it to go. Hey, look at that right there. Okay, so I'm just gonna give this another little wipe out. Like I said, I cleaned it last time I was done. I took all this stuff out. Oh, what happened?
Because yeah, that's your magnetic cap there, I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was on the inside. I was like, that looks weird. I was like, because it was in the jar here and it just got flipped around to the inside. That was confusing me there for a second.
That's so true, Howard. Howard says it only takes one little booger to gum it all up.
Mm-hmm. One little booger. This little down there. Oh, I should just gonna scoop out the inside there.
Did you guys get any snow there?
Got a little bit of snow yesterday morning and this morning, but it didn't stick around.
Okay, ours stuck around, but it's not. It didn't stick around on the streets and roads and whatnot. But like on my lawn, it stuck around, but I can still see the grass right through it.
Yeah, that's the same thing here. Like in the morning, it was only on the grass parts.
Yeah.
And it wasn't on any of the paved areas. Where's my? There we go. I was looking for one of these.
Yeah, pipe cleaners are a must-have for cleaning your airbrush, I find.
These ones have like sort of picky bristles on them.
Okay.
You see, there's like little red parts there.
Yep.
Those are like harder plastic little bristles.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're Randy's tapered bristle pipe cleaners. So there you go, bristled pipe cleaners. So yeah, they got like a little sort of brushy, little hard protrusions on them.
Well, couldn't hurt to with scrubbing, I guess.
Yeah, it's not like it's steel wires. It's just a little plastic,
like filament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
And they're thinner at one end. And they're really fat at the other end. But there's like there's like a little bit of paint in there. Don't want to get out. Just gonna give this a bit of a bend.
What's the liquid you're using to clean it out?
I'm using the airbrush cleaner because that's what the last paint I used in here was Vallejo.
Okay.
So I'm using that.
If that's not working well enough, you can use a little bit of the unicorn tears.
Mm-hmm.
AKA the
Mr. Thinner.
Yeah, Mr. Thinner stuff.
Or Mr. Hobby Leveling Thinner.
Yeah, it's a lacquer, so it's yeah.
Well, I just figured since the Vallejo was the last paint that I used, then I should be using the cleaner for that paint.
Never a bad idea.
When I use the Tamiya paints, I use alcohol-based cleaner or whatever, the Tamiya one. There we go. See that? It's like a chunk of shit in there.
Time to pull out the tweezers.
Go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, dried paint. I guess from inside the little chamber here. All right. Hopefully that's all there was.
Howard says he's supposed to get mixed rain and snow tomorrow, like an inch of rain, they said.
Oh,
Isn't that always the way, though? Like right before, when winter's starting, it always seems like you get that rain that eventually turns to snow that day, and then all the roads are just terrible.
yeah. Some of the other viewers in the chat that live in Michigan were saying the same thing, like Steve and Trent.
Yeah.
Saying that snow projected for Michigan tomorrow. Okay, lock it down. Where's my I like putting this on simply because this gets in my hand, gets in the way of this.
Yeah.
So it's better to have this on.
Keith says we're supposed to get that crap too.
Sons of bastards. Add to the stage. Flip it there. Yeah, we'll get the beanbag bum. This makes a really good. This makes a really good holder for this.
Nice.
The one that's on my little Badger compressor doesn't really fit this airbrush.
Right.
Just give this a quick. Just give this a little scrub, just to make sure. See a little bit of residue there.
And then I always recommend blowing a few drops of the whatever thinner you're going to be using with your paint.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. Throw a little bit of thinner in there.
All right, good night, Keith.
Keith, take it easy. Have a nice night. We'll see you Tuesday on your Bricks and Sprues Lego stream. Thanks for tuning in tonight, buddy. Appreciate it. Drop a little in there.
And you don't even need to blow much through, just a little bit, just to kind of moisten everything down with the thinner you're using is all you're really doing.
Get the pint.
Will's taking off too. He says, I'm going to go get a little more shut-eye before the second show day. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night, all.
Thank you, Will.
Enjoy
Thanks
the show
for
tomorrow.
coming. Yeah, have a good day tomorrow. Enjoy the show. And we'll see you around. We'll see you next time. Thank you.
If you really want to confuse Ian tomorrow, just go up, hug him, and just tell him it's okay. It's okay.
All right, turning on the spray booth. This is going to be loud. Oh, no, it's not, because
it's not plugged in.
Plugged it in. It's not plugged in, and it's also not in the window either. A cold breeze was coming in, so I had to take the thing out. So I'll just be a second. Set that. Clamp. Clamp the window closed. In. There we go.
Well, I hope everybody who's on Discord's been keeping up with Todd's photos. He's got a whole whack of photos up that he's been taking, and they look amazing.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good show, eh?
Oh, yes. It's the biggest model show in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Howard said, oh, they were awesome, but I guess I won't know who won the Agora diorama. Agora sent something out, an email about the diorama thing. I didn't really read it. I don't know if you got that email as well. You must have. And I have no idea what it said, though, other than it was about the diorama.
Give it a little bit more pressure. Oh, yeah, that little valve's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. You can just change it all on the fly. Okay, yeah, check your emails, Howard. See if there's, like I said, I wasn't really that interested. So yeah, I didn't really read the email. I just saw it was there. It was on the dioramas, and I just went, oh, okay. I could go back and reopen it and check, but I wasn't too concerned when I was going through my emails.
That looks cool. It's very, very close. It's almost exactly the same. It might be just slightly darker.
Well, do you still have enough to do another coat if you needed to?
I think so. I didn't empty my jar, and let's see. There's still quite a bit in my little pot. I think I'll be good.
Okay. Because if you're not happy with it in the end, you could always darken it just a little bit more and go over it one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, Howard says, nope, no email. All right, then. Yeah, and Agora's the only one I deal with because it's the only one that ships to Canada.
Oh, the wind is blowing in here from the booth. The wind is stronger than the paint booth.
Trent says, good night, Jody, Ken, and everyone. You have a good night there, Trent.
Trent, thanks for tuning in, buddy. Have a good night. I appreciate your viewership and all that there. Thanks for liking. That went well. That went pretty well. I'm happy with the performance there. I still got a bit left. I'm just going to see if I can get this back into my... Oh, no, actually. Pretty much emptied her. So might as well just spray the whatever I got left onto the model. Especially right there. Perfect, because there was like a chip. Oh! Just had enough to cover that chip.
Howard says he loved that Enterprise that was all scorched from battle.
That was awesome.
The D. It almost looked like the D was the one that was, you'd separate that saucer and you'd, slam it down into the planet.
Yeah, exactly. Right. The way they had the streaks on the front. It looks like that should have been separated. I should have did that on my little... Well, no, because that happens after it crashes.
Exactly.
Mm. Did you get that glued back together yet, Howard? The little exploding Enterprise D model. Just wondering.
Oh, the older TOS. Yeah, that's the one that had the battle with that big giant space cone.
Yeah, the Doomsday Machine. So
yes, thank you.
Yeah. One of the guys in the chat there, Matt from was it Matt or was it Sick Jim that reminded me who it was earlier? Captain Decker was on the Constellation.
Yep.
Okay, blast this out here into my trash bin. Into me rubbish bin.
But yeah, that person did a great job with all the superstructure underneath and everything.
Yeah. Before you joined, I don't know if you caught it, but I was discussing the Voyager one that I saw on YouTube. Somebody did the Year of Hell Voyager.
Oh, cool!
With all the damage like that, all open, and they put flickering. I'm gonna see if I can find it later on after the stream, and I'll throw a link in the Discord to it. They put like little flickering SMDs on the inside to like indicate there's a fire, and like little blue flickering ones to show when things are like sparking and exploding.
Yeah.
So it had all the damage, very similar to what we saw in Todd's picture, but a smaller scale, right? Like a hole in the ship.
Yeah.
Like it looks exactly like it's depicted in the show. Pretty cool. They did a really good job. I'll see if I can find it. It's worth a watch.
Howard says, no, I haven't. She's in a box, safe from harm. I just haven't had time to do anything with my building aside from dragging more stuff to it.
Oh.
And then he says,
as long as it doesn't get any more smashed than I smashed it. I was all excited trying to get it out of the box. I could give it to Howard, and I broke it.
Howard said he saw the Delta Flyer. Yes, with the top off. That would look really good.
Oh yeah, there was a really nice one of those at Wonderfest too, and I think it was by Keith at Cosmic Scale Models made the kit.
Cool. I believe you
I'm
are
not sure
correct.
I'm not sure if he's the one who built that model, but I know it was his kit,
Yes.
like his design. Okay, so I'm pretty much taking these bits apart every time I use it
Okay.
because it's going to be a few minutes before I use it again.
You could also just before you take it apart, blow a little of the thinner through it.
I already did that.
Oh, okay.
That's what when I was saying that I'm going to blow this into my rubbish bin, I was trying to be all British. I'm blowing this out into my rubbish bin. There we go. Tell you, Ken, since you joined, I've been a lot calmer and a lot less accenty and voicey. You've helped calm my attitude down a little bit.
Distraction.
Yeah, distracting me from my own mind. Okay, put this here for now. I'll shut this off. Shutty! Compressor.
See, I should look and
Cap
see
on
if
there.
we could find you a needle upgrade kit for that airbrush, because you're so proficient now taking it apart and putting it back together. I mean,
So
you don't need
what
much
would a
for
needle
a
upgrade kit?
larger needle.
So you need a new tip, right? You need a bigger tip.
Yeah, you need that bigger tip that screws into the end, and then you just need the
Yeah.
bigger needle. That's it. Those two items.
Okay. So that way I could
get yourself like a
spray.
0.5 needle or whatever, and then you're good for like big spray jobs, thicker paints, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Stuff with more metallic flake in it.
Yep, that'd be good
Stuff
for that
like
too.
that. I really like the iridescent colors. I like metallic colors a lot. I think they look good on starships, especially when they're really subtle.
Yes.
Were you watching earlier when I was showing off my Miranda Hornet model?
I saw you showing it off the other day.
Oh, okay. I was showing it off today. I posted some pictures of it.
I did see the photos. I think I put a emoji on it.
Yeah, on Discord, but I posted some photos elsewhere on other social media sites, and Bill Krause himself commented on it and said, "Wow, that looks freaking awesome." And
I saw that.
He really liked that because it was I had uploaded a picture of my drawing that I had of my idea for it, right? Like
Yep.
a long time ago, before I even started doing it, I had the idea and I was messing around with drawings and I had shown that. And he actually commented on, well, actually, I showed my drawing as a comment on one of his pictures of his, not the Duderstadt one that you see in Picard, but the one that it's based from.
Yeah.
The Wasp, I think. So it's like a motion picture era design with the refit style nacelles and that, but it's got that underslung pod, right? So
Right.
that's what gave me the idea to do that to the Reliant kit. And I posted my drawing on his photo and I said, check this out. Here's my idea. And he's like, oh, that looks pretty cool. He's like, I wouldn't mind seeing that as a model. And then I posted today because he follows me and I follow him, and he saw my photos and he's like, wow, that's cool, man. It's like right on. That's like an artist getting accolades from Leonardo da Vinci. Howard says the Gillette class. No, I'm calling it the Razor class. That was Todd's suggestion because I used that Razor cover for the
at the front of the nacelle, or front of the saucer section.
Yeah. Just put this in here so it doesn't get damaged.
Yeah, and
Dumbass.
if you're not going to be airbrushing for a little while, you could also leave the needle pulled back just a little bit.
Yeah, I did. It's
Okay.
way back in there. I don't want it protruding out the end. There we go. Let me just zoom out. Stupid light. I gotta get a better light.
That looks really good.
Should I peel it or should I do another coat? I don't think I need to do another coat.
No, not necessarily.
So what I want to do, you see that's kind of rough right here still where my joint is.
Yeah.
Because I had to cut this center section out to flip the wings around, right? I didn't want this to be backwards. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to cut some strips of plastic. I'll probably use that stuff with the ridges that Howard sent to me.
Right.
Which is right here. Is this it? No, that's the clear one. Oh, it's over here somewhere. Anyways, Howard sent me some styrene sheets, and they got ridges in them. So I'm going to cut like strips that just goes over this ugly joint right here.
Yep,
And
make it look like more like a detail, not a seam.
Yeah, because right here you can barely see it because I got paint in there.
Yep.
So it's almost smooth now, but you can still see the texture. So yeah, right beside it, it'll be wider lines, but it'll tie right in, right? Maybe I'll see if I can get it to go right to the back right there. And then, I didn't have to do it to the bottom. The bottom stayed the same. So it's just the top. So fortunately, when I cut this out, it ended up being a perfect rectangle, so it didn't change the shape of it. Right? So I didn't have to do anything to the bottom half. All right, well, let's get my little stick here. Let's see how it looks. We got 10:30. Peel off a few masks and see how it looks. Try a couple from the edge here, because then that way I can just maybe redo them if I have to.
That's always the moment of truth.
Yeah.
You start taking those masks off.
Well, I haven't really, like, most of my detail painting so far has just been pretty much by hand with a brush for small stuff like this, right? I haven't really done masking like this before on this kind of a scale.
Ooh, nice and sharp.
Looks cool. Sort of purpley, silvery gray. That's cool.
Howard says that's why I sent you those. I felt that you would give you more options than to have details. Granted,
Yeah,
but
man.
like we said, they aren't cheap, but they can add so much subtle details.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
The Tamiya paints, yeah, they're a bit more
No,
than
not the
like
paints.
Tamiya's.
The styrene sheets that Howard
Yes.
sent me. He sent me some packs of flat sheeting with like ridges and a couple different kinds.
Yep.
But the package with the ridge sheets in them, it has one sheet in there, and they charge you like $15, man. I was like,
Oh,
whoa,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
Actually, one thing I thought about, I think it was Cosmic Scale Models, might have had it, but it was just a bunch of Greeblies.
Okay.
Like, you know, how they offer all sorts of different 3D painted stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
And one of them was just Greeblies that you would just throw on your starships or whatever your build is.
Yeah. Some random parts. All right, so we're getting into one of the other layers there. So it's a little flatter of a color underneath.
Howard says, "Ooh, that looks good already."
Yeah. Come on. So we got like the higher panels are kind of dull, which I like that. They're not the iridescent paint.
Right.
It's my attempt at the purple.
Oh, did you have any luck making decals the other night?
uh, yeah. Well, you mean the Aztec decals I was working on?
Oh, I just saw it in chat afterwards in Discord that you were asking about making decals.
Making them.
Yeah, or printing decals or something.
Oh, I don't remember putting anything in Discord. I was saying on my stream that I might get my kid to design me something on the computer because she knows how to do all that, right? That's nothing for them. Just zip zap, whip up something.
Right.
And I bought some decal paper, like stuff for an inkjet printer.
Yep.
So I'd like to give it a try, but I just don't know how to make the design I need in the computer to be able to print it on the paper. But I got a smart kid that can do that for me.
And don't forget to clear coat them before you even try to apply them.
Yes, absolutely. I did that last week on the stream when I was working on this. I painted this and I clear coated it, and then I went and got the Miranda Hornet, the Razor class. I went and got that, and I clear coated that, and I clear coated my Excelsior refit model because that one never got clear coated before.
Well, I was talking
Did
about the decals
anyway. Yeah,
when you
clear coat the decals after, but also clear coat the paint before doing the decals.
But also because it's inkjet, as soon as they come off the printer, basically before you cut them out or before you do anything, before they get wet.
Yeah, the sheet itself.
Inkjet, if you put them in water to take the decal off, it'll take the ink off.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying clear coat the sheet of decals.
Yes.
Gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought you meant the model itself.
That too.
Which is one thing I learned also, clear coat the model because then it won't wreck your paint.
Yes.
Right. When I was doing the Excelsior, I had to be super gentle and hardly wet the decals at all because I didn't want to dissolve my paint.
Yeah, and if you don't have a lot of decals, if you just cut a couple, like say a little Klingon symbol or whatever you're putting on the wing, say, if that's all you were doing, you could just put a little clear coat just in that area. Apply the decal, and then afterwards clear coat it again with a gloss coat again, and then finish it off with like a flat coat or whatever the rest of your ship is.
Yeah.
If you ever start using rattle cans for clear coat, beware of Tamiya's flat coat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it has bad reaction with a lot of decals.
Okay.
So they always recommend if you're going to use it, clear coat with gloss first,
And then hit it with the
and
flat
then
coat
hit it,
after?
and then hit it with the flat coat rattle can after.
Really?
Yeah, but if you're using the Tamiya clear flat out of the bottle and you're airbrushing it on, not a problem.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to use that stuff from now on for clear coating, unless it's like a massive thing.
Right.
But for these little models, I can get away with just little bottles of clear coat. And I have a bunch of them. I have like 4 or 5 of those Tamiya bottles of clear coat there. Some from the stuff my buddy Terry gave me. There was like 4 of them in there. And then I think I got at least 2, maybe 3 from the paints that Howard just sent me.
I think one of those clears that Terry gave you, though, if you look at it, is it's already started to yellow.
Yeah, we were looking at that when you were on the stream with me last week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't end up using that one.
Yeah. Over time, that can happen to your model as well, which would be a problem for, like a lot of ships that you have that are like white or a light gray or something like that.
Okay.
Something like a green ship, probably not as much, because yellow is part of the makeup of green.
Yeah, so it won't really change too much.
Yeah, I don't think it would be as noticeable. It could be
I
wrong.
made a mistake there.
Oh, what happened?
This should have extended.
Oh,
yeah, I might be able to scrape this off of there.
Yeah.
That
Or
should
just
have went all the way.
or just gently scribe in a panel line.
Oh, yeah.
Just gently scribe in the panel line, then it'll look like it's 2 separate pieces anyway.
Yeah. See, I did the same thing here.
Yeah.
Probably this one's like it too. Yeah. I didn't add a second piece of tape to complete that little triangle before masking the other part. Oh well. At least they're all the same.
Maybe it's for a reason, because they're Klingons and that means something to them.
That's right. At least they all turned out the same. I did it to all of them.
What else were we talking about there? Oh, for non-yellowing clear coats, you can look at Mr. Hobby's paint line. They do have the same idea of a bottle of Tamiya. Yeah, they do. Mr. Color has the paint jars that have the clear coat that are non-yellowing.
Okay.
So, like they're the UV protect ones or whatever.
Yeah, UV resistant.
Yep. Matthew said I'd crap my pants seeing that warping towards me.
No kidding, eh? Wait till this is exposed and we can see the photon torpedo launcher and all that jazz. And we got extra phaser cannons or whatever, disruptor cannons on the nacelles there.
Yeah.
Those will be painted up some metallic-y colors.
It almost looks like the tail of a rattlesnake.
Kind of does, eh? Kind of does. Yeah.
Not exactly, but that's what it reminds me, makes me think of.
The Klingon snake of prey. Get off my fingers. So, what's going on here? I guess I missed a piece of tape. That's the undercoat, the base coat. Oh well. Oh well. Not gonna see it from space. Is that tape? Or no, that's paint. I'll have to touch up that little spot inside there. I don't know what's going on there. Right there too. I think it's the like the pinky sort of violet stuff.
Yep.
One piece right here.
Actually,
All right, there's one side.
Looks amazing, Jody. Oh, the way that shifts in the light.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Look at that. We got like yellow. It's like gold. It's like blue.
3D painter is here. He says, "Hey, buddy," and then he
Hey,
says,
Ron, how's it going, man?
"He says, damn, that looks fantastic."
Not bad, eh? I just peeled and revealed. The old peel and reveal trick. Let's get a little off the side of the wing here. See how that looks. We only got the one layer here. So this is just basically the overspray from when I was painting the other panels, but I wanted to see if it was actually enough to make a difference. So if not, I can always just repaint the raised panels separately, right? I can mask off the part that I just painted in between and then just paint these. Or just carefully paint them with a tiny brush.
Matthew says, the color change paint. Wow.
Yeah, that's the ones you sent me, Ken.
Yeah, those
the
Vallejo
Vallejo
ones.
shifters. Yeah.
Yeah.
The shifters. Yeah, they're super cool. This is the only one I've tried. Actually, no, I tried the so this one is, let me just get it here so I can show you which one it was.
Like a green gold or
light violet green.
nice.
So that's what it looks like in the bottle. So it's like almost this pinky sort of color, right?
Yep. Interesting.
Yeah.
3D.
I actually did put 1 or 2 drops of blue into it.
Yeah.
Just to slightly darken it. So that's not the true. Let me see if I can get that's there. That's probably the angle of the true color out of the airbrush, what it looks like. And then we get all these different colors. I like the contrast of the flat panels, the non-reflective ones.
Yeah.
And look how it just makes this. There's just like this little tiny raised bump right there. But look at the shadow that it makes when I move this around. It really enhances that detail.
Matthew says almost looks bronze on camera.
Yeah, it looks bronze to my eyes too, but with like a slight hue of violet.
3D Painter says, I've been teaching painting techniques all day for a private class, so glad to be
Oh
home
wow,
now.
cool.
And then he says, I had to drop the wife off at LAX by 6 a.m., then straight to the all-day class. It was really fun, but man, I'm tired from being up since 3 a.m.
I guess I was up till like after 5 in the morning working on my I wanted to work on my video for the Miranda Hornet, but I got distracted trying to do little finishing touches on the TOS Enterprise. So I was up late doing that.
He says, the different greens you got with that airbrush looks amazing, dude. You killed it
Thanks,
with the airbrush,
man.
bro.
Thanks. So I've only done the top of it tonight. The bottom still has a lot of masking to do. But it gives you a better look at that color that we're looking at.
Yeah.
And it's weird because I'm looking at this part and it looks lighter right here. But it's just because of the angles. When I'm looking at it straight on, this is all the same color.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of a thumbprint right here, I guess. I touched it too soon. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I can sand it down a little bit. I'm not super worried about it.
Thanks, Jody. Now the song, every time I think about you, I touch myself, is going on in my head.
I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. Oh, my bird heard me whistling.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't really spray that much on here. On this part, I kind of focused on the wings.
Well, he says, 3D Painter says, keep practicing at it. You're doing really well.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
And then he asks if you're going to use some panel liner, on some of the detail / recesses. I definitely think you should.
I will in spots like this where there's these like grooves. Like I can hardly see these grooves, so I might even have to go in with my X-Acto knife and just.
That's going to also pull your paint, though.
That's okay.
So,
that nice little line right there. Look at that. Excellent.
Yeah, panel liner is great for that sort of accenting those details.
Yeah, but I feel like if I put it right here and right here, it's just going to be flat.
Right.
Ow! Don't drop these on your crotch. Pro tip.
Ooh, okay. I'll take that advice. Yeah, he says the liquid talent. You gotta love that shit. Yeah, it is. All sorts of different panel liners. You can get like the Tamiya one's a good simple one. They have different colors. They have their standard black. They have grays, brown.
Oh, when he said liquid talent, I thought he was talking about this stuff.
If you want more of the acrylic panel liners, Viejo makes some. Problem is with the acrylic stuff, you really got to get the excess off a lot quicker than you do with like the enamel stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
The enamel stuff, you just come along with some enamel thinner afterwards and clean it up.
What do I have?
Yeah, that's the enamel stuff.
That's enamel? Okay.
Yeah. So if you have any odorless thinner or anything like that.
What's this? High flow acrylics. So is this like also like a panel liner?
What else does it say?
It says high flow acrylics, carbon black, noir de carbon, high flow acrylic.
I don't know. You'd have to check and see how thin it is. Maybe it could be.
Well, high flow sort of indicates that it's going to be thin.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty liquidy. It's pretty loose in there. That's probably some kind of panel liner. It shows an airbrush and a paintbrush and a fountain pen and a marker.
Interesting.
Put that right in a marker. Cool. I actually have these. I haven't used them in a long time because I don't have refills, but I have like refillable markers that you put ink into. But they're so old, I don't think you can even get the ink for them anymore. Gently. Gently now. Don't be too aggressive. We don't want to tear the delicate little tape pieces or scratch the paint. Quiet, Tori. Bedtime. I said it's bedtime. He's in there peeping away. When there's action going on.
Oh well. Shut up.
I wonder if I can peel it off the tape and put it back on there.
Just a little bit of touch-up painting is all.
I'm going to put that aside because you damn well know I'm going to try.
Well, if you're successful,
just a little touch-up paint. I think I still got that paint. I should have a little bit left. Got a little jar somewhere. Where is it? Where's my jar? Where are you, jar? Oh, there you are. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit left. I'll have enough to dab a brush in there and fix that up. Yeah.
that's the downside with masking. Sometimes that can happen.
Yeah. And I should have maybe clear coated a little bit better.
Not necessarily will that help, because
No.
it all has to do with the bottom layer.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
I'm cutting
this
into it
occasion.
also, right? I'm cutting into the paint with the blade, so that kind of gives it like an opening to release itself.
Yeah.
Cheaper than the snip. Haha, not here, buddy. Mine was free. Matthew says, I guess he's referring to when I dropped this, and I said, don't drop it on your crotch.
That's
It
right.
cost me nothing.
Free up here.
Yeah, they took one look at me and said, oh, yeah, you better not let this guy make any more kids. They're like, oh, Mr. Leroy, we've been looking for you for 15 years. In fact, they paid me.
Matthew says that's just where they wiped my entrails off the bow. Used a little too much elbow grease.
Right there, yeah, they scraped the paint off. Let your bones scratch that.
So it's just so amazing to see how far you've come in such a short time with airbrushing and what you can do.
Thank you. Well, the lessons from you sure helped
I'm glad they
a
did.
lot.
Plus, we have such a great audience and family in between what you have here online and then the Discord. And I mean, a lot
Yeah.
of people just willing to help.
Yeah. And now I also watch a lot of other a lot of other YouTubers, that might not even be associated with HTM, and I'll ask them questions in their videos. I'll make a comment, or if they're live streaming, I'll ask and try and learn stuff, right?
Oh, exactly.
Like I tune every time 3D Painter Ron there is live streaming, I try to tune in if I get a chance because he's always happy to give tips and advice. Looks like another little screw up right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's not too bad. Right there. It's that little one corner. So I could probably get that off of there. It's not totally cured yet. I might even be able to just get it off with a little thinner, right?
You might be able to. When did you apply the coat underneath?
Oh, like last weekend.
Okay, good.
I worked on this one on my stream last Saturday.
Although my personal opinion is it's always easier just to, in general, go over top.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a lot easier to add paint than it is to remove it, eh?
Yeah. I mean, you can remove it, but is it going to affect? Is it going to go too deep? Is it going to affect too much?
Yeah, it'll probably end up pulling everything out from underneath.
Yeah, that's what I'd be concerned with.
So how's your Terminator build coming? Like
Good.
when you put the videos out, like how soon is that since you worked on the model?
Well, my dad was visiting me this since like Saturday around noon. He got here, or 1 o'clock or whatever, and and then he was here till Thursday around lunch. So I think I did that video Tuesday morning.
Oh yeah, and then you put it out Tuesday afternoon?
Yep.
Oh, right on. So not a lot of time at all. You're doing the work and yeah.
Normally, if I
that's
can,
kind of what I do.
Yeah, if my dad wasn't here, I would have done the recording on the weekend, and then I would have done 2 parts, or I would have done the recording on Monday and done 2 parts.
Okay.
And then I could do 2 videos and have one being obviously really fresh, and then the other one a week old when it comes out.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't tend to sit on the videos too long because I don't save them. Like when I'm done, once I'm done uploading a video to YouTube, it's gone. I delete it. I don't keep them. I don't need to. It's on YouTube. I don't need to have a copy of it on my computer. And I don't see an instance in the future where I'm going to need to have a copy of that video for any reason.
If you ever get a copyright strike for some reason, then you may have to go back and change something.
Well, there's an option like the only reason I'm gonna ever get that is for music.
Yep.
And I'm pretty much sticking to the generic YouTube music library these days.
That's what I
Because I
usually
got
use
it.
too.
Because the editing program I have has a whole bunch of little music built into it, and it says that it's free to use, and it has the credits that you copy and paste into your video description, and I did all that stuff, and I still got a copyright strike on only one. I don't know. Maybe the one certain artist revoked his license for the editing app or something. I don't know. There might be some kind of legal reason that I can't use it anymore, because everything else I've used in the built into the app, I've had no problems. There's just that one a specific artist that's credited, and there was like 3 different tracks that I used in 3 different videos that got that, and I was like, well, what's going on here? This is supposed to be free to use music, but it was not.
Yeah,
Oh,
see, I think all my
scratched it
stuff
a
I
little
have
bit there.
from your knife went in a little too deep.
Yeah.
All mine is the YouTube stuff that's non-attribution either, so you don't have to cut and paste saying whose it was or anything like that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm usually using now. I went through the thing. I found about, I don't know, 20 or 30 that I like, and I'll just put those. I don't put music in my videos a lot. Just if there's like a long period of time, more than like 20 or 30 seconds when I'm not saying nothing, but there's still something I want to show, then I'll just throw a little background music in there, so you're not just, watching me do something in silence for a couple minutes.
Ron says, all my live streams I play stuff I normally listen to on Pandora. The only
that?
time I get flagged to where I can't be played is in Belarus and Russia. That must be miserable there.
What's
sounds about
Pandora?
right. I'm not sure what Pandora is.
Like a music app like Spotify or something, probably.
Could be. We'll wait till Ron says what it is.
I don't know. I don't use any of those.
He says, yeah, I like Spotify.
Okay. Yeah, I don't use any of those music apps. I'm pretty much stuck only listening to one artist anyways for the last, like, I don't know, 8 years, and I don't listen to anything else.
Yes, Weird Al.
So whenever Weird Al. So whenever he comes out with a new album, I just go directly to the website and pay my $10 and get the album right directly from the artist.
Do you still have the decals for this model that came with it?
Yeah, there's not much. There's like a little Klingon symbol that goes on the bottom, and there's a couple little things. There's like 3 or 4 little decals. There's not a lot to it.
Yeah. A little bit of Klingon writing or anything for like a name or?
Yeah, I think so. There's like for either side of the wing, because I think it's supposed to go here or here, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at the picture again. Not really too concerned about that, anyways. I'll probably just make a stencil and paint the Klingon insignia on it somewhere.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'll do my own. Howard says FAA has banned daytime launches from the USA amid the government shutdown. They can only fire launches between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. Space is crazy.
Crazy. I went crazy once. I went crazy because I was locked in a room full of rats.
Oh,
Rats?
really?
I hate rats. Rats make me go crazy. Crazy. I went crazy once. I went crazy because I was locked in a room full of rats. Rats? I hate rats. Rats make me go crazy. And you can see where that goes on and on and on.
What's that from? Is that from a movie?
No, it's just a couple of friends that I years ago back in the day, and when Magic the Gathering card game was big, and we were just sitting around. And one of the guys just
Just
started
something
saying
funny
that.
that's funny. All right, there we go.
You got
Got
some
'em
masking
all
tape
off, so
on
I got a
on
couple.
front of the.
Oh,
the
yeah. I think I'm gonna leave that though, because I might do some more
Okay.
some more work around there. The bottom too, I'm gonna leave this on. I'm gonna do some more painting around there. Oh, and we
Cool.
got the inside. Actually, I'm gonna leave this too because I still gotta paint the bottom.
Yes.
So I'm gonna leave that mask on.
But that looks amazing.
Let's see if I can turn. Yeah, it just crumbles. It crumbles. I'll crumble for you. I'll crumble for you. Let's get the whole thing in the frame. It's wide, so it's hard to get in the. There we go. Take this off for now. Don't need that. So there's a couple little blemishes right there.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of. Is that tape in there? No, it's a little bit of spot where I didn't get any paint. It's a little bit of schmoo in there or something. I don't know what happened, but hey, that's actually, I'm pretty happy with that. I like it.
Yeah, that looks amazing. Matthew says the cattle is bruised.
The cattle is gonna get bruised tonight, boys. There we go.
Like you just see so many things, and like you see like the Klingon D7 cruiser, like for the bridge, or like the whole assembly up front, and then the neck. But it also kind of the degrees of the wings, and then the cells coming off with weapons on them make it look like a little bit of a the Klingon bird of prey.
Yeah.
But also because of the way that back hull is too, it also almost looked a little bit like a Romulan ship.
There's the back. So yeah, this is gonna get all kinds of details, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna paint this part is gonna be mostly not green.
Right.
You know, this will be like gunmetal black or whatever. Oh, NATO black. Whatever. I'll pick some colors here, right? It's got some panels here that I added as well. I made some little panels myself just to fill in the flat spots.
Yeah.
And we got the shuttle bay door, that'll be a different color. And I've got these panels here, that'll be painted in a different color.
Howard may be behind on the stream. He just came up and said, "Yes, Pandora is a music app."
Oh yeah, Howard's behind. Come on, Howard, get with the times, man. You're living in the past, buddy. We need to go back, Howard.
Back to the future. It's about your kids. We need to go back, Howard. Come on, back to the future. Oh, don't worry, Marty. She'll be fine. We'll just leave her alone in this alley for the whole time we're gone.
In 2015.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, in
2015 is so
2050.
safe.
Oh, just lay her on this pile of garbage bags here, Marty. Don't worry about it. She'll be fine. There we go. I likey.
Oh, yeah.
Likey. And then a little the little spiny piece I added there with some windows in it. That looks pretty sharp when it's turned on. Let's turn it on. Let's turn it on. Where's my things? There. Ow! Ow! I just jammed my elbow into the. It's a good thing it
Ow.
was the back of that.
Yeah.
I just went bang. Move that a little further away. Turn that on. Let's see. Get with the wires. I don't know which one's which. They're both painted green now. So we'll have to. Only one way to find out. And it ain't that one. Oh, maybe there's too much paint on them. Oh, there we go. Boom. So keep in mind that this all still has masking tape on the nacelles. Those are all still taped off.
That's still cool, though. And your windows lit up in that little part you put on.
Mm-hmm. They're even still a little bit red.
You got the red up there in the tower on top.
Yeah. Let's pull this off. I can cut another circle of tape. Oh, yeah.
Nice. That looks so good, man.
Bit of taser tape on here, or is that just paint? Just paint. So I'll scrape it off.
Yeah, that looks so amazing.
So what I did for this is I cut a little piece of a clear sprue and I filed it down to that rectangular shape, and I just left it slightly protruding out the front there, just a little bit.
Matthew just went into brown alert.
Brown alert! See, though, yeah, I made one on the back too. So I made these out of just red plastic LEDs, but without the LEDs, I just cut the red plastic part out and put a white because I couldn't get the red ones to work. So I was like,
Yeah.
Screw it. I'll just use it as a lens. I use it as a red lens. And I put a white one in there. And that's how she is. That's how she looks. And I got, there's little pieces of sponge in here right now, cutting this off, but I got my, what do you call those? There you go. Thank you very much, sir. I got my covers right there.
Nice.
So those will go into all these little holes. I don't know what the round one is for. Why did I make a round one? Where's that? Oh, that was for the no, for this crystal bit right here. So this is where the hole was for where the original stand is supposed to go.
Yep.
So I put I don't know, that was lit up a lot better. I don't know what happened. I guess maybe my light fell away from the surface or something. And it's not up there anymore. But that was supposed to be lit up.
Howard says, no, I don't want to get with the time. I'm trying to slow that time down.
There we go. The 7D cattle bruiser. When you look at it from the top, you can barely see that it has lights, except for the little bit of the nacelles there.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know that it's lit. Oh, and then there's this too. Let me see. I've got some tape on there. There should be a light under here too. Come on, wanker. There we go. I'll have to touch that up a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not bad. I can put a drop of I'll just put a drop of clear red in there. It's a little bit red, like it looks a lot whiter on camera. It's pretty red, but there's still a little bit of, it's not red enough. Not quite dark enough. All right. Oh, look at that. Look at the blue on the one on the right there.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can really see it in the light.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, that is fantastic. An amazing job, Jody.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Just goes all purple. That's cool. Me likey. Okay, so
Cam says that looks awesome.
thanks, Cam. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. It does look awesome. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm quite pleased.
Matthew says almost like a cloaking shimmer.
Yeah, kind of like a cloaking shimmer. Sure. Shimmer me timbers. Weird how all that blue was showing up when I turned it away from the light.
Yep. Yeah, Cam says he loves the color shifting.
Yeah, me too. That is so cool. Thank you for sending me that paint, Ken.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you for everything.
Well, you're welcome.
But yeah, thank you for sending me that paint. Thank you for being a cool friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. All right, you guys. On that note, Ken, I want to thank you for jumping in and
you're welcome.
helping me out and guiding me through that little paint excursion there. I really appreciate all the help you give me all the time. You're one of the best. Truly are. And everyone that's in the chat, there's still 9 of you guys here. You guys are awesome, man. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching my wacky little ship show called Trek Mods. You guys mean the world to me. And I get all the encouragement from your nice comments and makes me want to keep doing this and keep going. Just trying to show you guys stuff that you haven't seen before. Everything I do is unique. I haven't done a model yet the way that it's supposed to look out of the box. Every model is a refit, and it's fun, and I'm loving it. So go back over to the HTM channel tomorrow afternoon. We're going to have Sunday Fun Day at 4 Eastern tomorrow. I'm not sure who's going to be there yet. You going to be there, Ken?
I'm certainly hoping to be.
Right on. Oh, well, I certainly hope you show up too. I hope Jordan gets a chance to join us. That would be awesome. And we should probably have Donnie. Keith is usually there. Don C is there. We'll have Buck. We'll have all the HTM guys. Whoever joins tomorrow, that'll be awesome. It's always fun and entertaining. And then Monday, we got Model Mini Monday with Donnie Daughtry. I'll probably be on producing for Donnie again. is working on the Orville 350 scale model, so you guys got to check that out if you haven't yet. It looks super fantastic. Donnie's doing an amazing job on it. And then Tuesday, we'll have Keith over at Bricks and Sprues. He's going to be live streaming Tuesday, doing the Jack Sparrow pirate ship build. Buck's after Keith. Buck's probably working on the Harry Potter one, I think, still, eh?
I believe so.
I believe so. And then Wednesday's Wood Wednesday, if you want to watch a bunch of old guys fiddle around with their wood and tease another guy, then we'll tune in for that. It's always fun to watch. And Thursday, Aligning the Stars, Jordan, are you listening to me, Jordan? We're going to watch Jordan on Thursday, Aligning the Stars. And hopefully, I don't know what Jordan's working on. Ken, you might have the inside scoop, but I hope it's the
I do
DS9.
not.
I hope it's the Deep Space Nine model. I'm really looking forward to seeing that one. Because of the fact that I like the DS9 model, and I want to see Jordan doing mods to a model that's not out of the box, right? Jordan's going to be making his own stuff, and he's going to be figuring out how to light this Deep Space Nine model himself, because there's a light kit or mods you can buy for it. So I'm excited to see that, and I want to be in the chat in case he needs brainstorming ideas. And I'm the kind of guy that, obviously, what you can see here, I'm always thinking outside of the box. So when people encounter an obstacle, I come up with an interesting solution. We got another viewer. We got 10 now. Hey, excellent. Whoever tuned in right at the end, thank you. I appreciate that. And then that brings us back to Friday. We got another group stream on Friday, and everybody should be there for that over at the HTM site. So check us out. Check out the HTM channel and look at everyone else's channel in the description. Ken's Hobby Bench, of course. Donnie, Jordan, Ian, Todd. Well, Todd doesn't make videos, but hey, check out his channel anyways, because it's still cool. Buck, all those guys, we all got channels. We all make videos. We're trying to do these models, and it's fun. We need you guys to check us out. So thanks. Hit like on your way out. Hit the subscribe button. Ken, give me something. Give me something interesting.
Um,
Stop me from rambling.
All right.
Giggity, giggity, goo. All right.
how was that?
Okay, guys, that was awesome. Thanks again, Ken, for jumping in and helping me out. You have a good night. Everybody else out there watching, have a great night. And we'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon on the Sunday Fun Day live stream. Bye, y'all, for now. And we'll see you later. Well, that ended abruptly.